Okay, I press the start streaming button and I should be streaming right now. Bitrate looks good. Music sounds probably decent. It's probably a decent volume. Okay, so, yeah, and according to YouTube on my computer, everything is working there too. That's perfect. Now I'm just gonna go into my own live stream so I can actually copy and paste the live stream link. Yeah, and that's about it. That way I can just put an announcement on Discord. This was definitely a surprise. So if anybody's watching this as a VOD or if they're coming in right now, yeah, I didn't announce when I was going to do this stream. I knew I was going to do it today, but yesterday I was kind of low on energy to even bother making an announcement on YouTube or on Discord to tell everyone, hey, I'll be doing Super Mario Bros. 2 tomorrow. But, so here I am. And then again, it's the Sonic stuff that gets the most amount of attention on the channel. So, so personally, I'd rather put my more time and energy on announcing when the Sonic live streams will be happening for Sonic rather than the Mario games. The Mario games is mostly like I want to do it because I have fun doing it because I am a Mario fan. I play this game a few times, not that many times to the point where I can remember or play the game well, but it's like me going down a trip through memory lane, if anything. So we're just going to copy that link onto the Discord server and paste it. Sorry if there's anyone on the chat right now. I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'm just putting the Discord ping. Should be good. There we go. That was a bit slow, but it worked. Okay. Nobody in the live chat. That's okay. Okay. So, yeah. Here we are on Super Mario Bros. 2. And I was able to successfully go back to exactly where I was at. It's Mayro time, exactly. I may not be the YouTuber Mayro. I may not be her, and I may not be... I was gonna make a reference to the him meme, like, oh, my pronouns are he, because I could never be him. That's not really much of a meme anymore for someone to call themselves him when they feel like a complete absolute unit or something. Not in size, but like personality, like they feel like they can take on the world. Someone would call themselves him, so... Yeah, but I'm not Mayro, the YouTuber. I'm not here to mod Mario Kart Wii or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or whatever. I'm just here to play a Mario game. So yeah, and the way I have it configured when I play, oh, I accidentally just froze the game a little bit. It's still picking up, yep. So, with this game that we got on the screen, this is just Super Mario Bros. 2, right? But I'm actually able to read the chat, so I don't need to rely on my phone to be able to read the chat. Because of this game, I'm able to like move things around on my computer screen so I can actually see everything better. And I can actually see the chat on the same screen. So I'm exactly where I was at in World 3-3, which I remember it was long and stressful because 3-1 and 2 were difficult, tough guys to beat. Okay, I think after this is like those flower things. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to know the enemy names. Also, I don't know how you're supposed to not take a hit there. Is it random? Oh, wait. Let me pause the game. I forgot to also point out. This controller I have right here, it's last time I was using... Let me grab it without dropping anything. I was playing with this controller last time, but I was able to mess with everything to be able to use an Xbox controller. The reason why I wanted to use an Xbox controller was because of the D-pad. The D-pad on this thing works better. It might be because I spent so many hours... Well, that's not true. I spent so many hours playing, like, on my Xbox 360 over the years. Like, this originally wasn't even my controller. This was my sister's, but she never bothered playing Xbox anymore. So, because I had a green one. I had a green controller, and then it broke. I think it was because I was raging it, and I just broke it open or something. Because I would get way too into whatever game I was playing at the time. YouTube has its 20-year anniversary, right? They might have made a video about it. Yeah, you might be right. Come to think of it. Well, it is 2025. And YouTube did begin in 2005. Although, YouTube started in February. Although I don't think it had its name called YouTube yet. At the time, it was something else. Because YouTube was trying to be I think it was trying to be like a dating website or something. I was going to say like a site where you rate women, but that's how Facebook started. I don't remember if YouTube did that as well. But that's how, so YouTube started like, because they were trying to make it more like a video website where you make a video about yourself, you introduce yourself, say what you like and stuff, so you could end up finding someone to get into a relationship with, a date or whatever. That's how it originally started, but then the guys who made the website changed their mind. They were like, let's just make the videos be for anything. So then they decided the first video was going to be one of the founders talking about his time at the zoo, how elephants have really long trunks. So that was the first video on YouTube, me at the zoo. You can watch it to this day. It's still up. Just dropping in for a moment to say I'm going to be missing the stream, but just saying hi. Well, yeah, welcome. Yeah, I mean, it is a Tuesday. My streams tend to be more successful on weekends, especially if I stream earlier in the day. But, yeah. Okay, so YouTube definitely would, we've passed its 20-year anniversary, like the official date. It's sometime in February, I just don't remember when. Floppy Gamer says, I'm thinking about if I should spoil what the video is, but I think I shouldn't spoil what it is. It's a surprise. If it's anything like YouTube Rewind, I'm actually worried because I don't like how they do, well, I didn't like how they did their rewind since like 2016. Most people think that 2019, or not 2019, 2017 and afterwards, the rewinds got bad, but I thought 2016 was when they got bad, personally. And then that's why they stopped doing rewinds. Yeah. Super Blushroom says, now would normally be fun for me. I'm just in the middle of something right now. No, it's understandable. Well, I'm also speaking mostly for like the rest of the audience, because some of these people that normally come into the streams or have started to come into the streams are they're probably not going to pop in because they see that it's not a Sonic stream. And probably this might sound like I'm self-deprecating, but I promise I'm not. This is literally how people on the internet think when they don't know the content creator at a personal level. This is how most people think. Then there's a small handful that get very attached, sometimes to an unhealthy amount, and then sometimes to a more understandable amount where like, I like this guy, I'll watch whatever he does as long as he's like a good person, or as long as he comes off as a good person. That makes more sense. But there are oh, Bobby says it's 2 a.m. in the morning right now for me, so I won't be here for too long. All right, well, thanks for coming in. But yeah, there are people here that only come in for Sonic. So the second I do something that's not Sonic, I don't think they really care about me as a person or my personality enough to watch anything that's not Sonic related. They just want to see my reactions to Sonic, which that's fine. There are some YouTubers who are like, it's hard for me to watch something if it's not the thing I originally came for. That's normal. I'm enjoying my time here. Like, if anything, anytime I do a Mario stream, it's gonna be more of a just because I feel like it, because I know I'm gonna be okay, I'm gonna like this game. I knew I was probably not gonna like my experience in Super Mario Bros. 2, the Japanese version, because of the difficulty, but I forced myself to do it. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Super Blushroom's going. Yeah, have fun or good luck, whatever it is. Yeah, he's gonna get back to it. Floppy Gamer says, but I still watch some YouTube at this time while learning. Such an unhealthy night owl. Yeah, it depends, because some people can actually be a very deep night owl and still have a good balance, but it's usually like older people where it's like they wake up at nights because they work night shifts and stuff. So yeah, but when it comes to like younger people, for example, people in school, there's kind of no way, as far as I know, there's kind of no way to be a night owl. Also, this shy guy that fires from his mouth. Okay, good. I opened the door on time. Okay, I'm going to pause it for a second. That shy guy sometimes doesn't spawn on the screen, I think. I'm trying to remember last time. I think I remember one time he didn't spawn in during my attempts of this game. And then one time he did, and I died. Yeah. Okay. This is tricky, because now I have to avoid all of these. Also, there's cherries. Okay, that's not as hard as I thought it was going to be, but still. Okay, let's just rush. Okay, now I don't know what's in that. Please tell me it's worth it if I go here. I guess it is. Thank you for the PAL block. Oh, and also we get a star. That might be worth it if there's more of those guys. If I can also take it. Uh-oh. Come on. Go. Kind of worth it. Not really. Not really. This looks like it looks like the star would have been more useful here than where I was able to use it. Especially if I'm going to be failing my jumps. But yeah, this is exactly why I'm using my sister's old 360 controller, because I don't have another 360 controller. Okay. This is my last life. But yeah, because the D-pad here for some reason works better. Might be because this is an Xbox 360 controller, and most games on the 360 didn't really make that much use of the D-pad. So, I get to use the D-pad all I want without any problems, because I never had to use it much back on the 360. But now that I'm playing NES era games, this is where the D-pad comes in. Yeah, there we go. I'm down to 1 hit point, and I hope I don't game over. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I don't even know if there's bonuses or anything around here. Okay. Just none of these. I don't want any of these to be bob-ombs. That's all I care about. Wait, there's a heart. Okay, I feel more confident now in whatever the heck we're doing. Thank you. I'm guessing there's a boss fight. It's usually never that easy. Oh yeah, and we're in world number -3, so that might also explain why we're not. Okay, good. That might also explain why it's. He destroyed the guy! Perfect. Whatever that electrical looking guy is that's going around the screen. Yeah, I was hoping he was gonna somehow no longer be a problem. Okay, that's not good. Hurry. Okay, one more hit. Yeah! What? Is it 5 hits? Okay, I almost messed up. I'm just gonna have to wait for him to throw another bomb at me. Perfect. That one. Is it 5? Because that was number 4. Okay, it was 5. Does that mean the next time I fight him, if there is a next time, is it gonna be 7? Please don't be 7. Either way, we made it out alive. Somehow. And I forgot there's this bonus game. Probably not gonna get a single extra life out of this. Nope. I think I can pick up bombs while they're falling to skip the animation. Yeah, I remember yesterday I did... I think it was... I don't remember when it was, but I do remember picking things up while they were falling. Which is faster, but for me I feel like it's trickier for me to get down. Should I keep playing as Peach? I'm gonna play as Mario. And I hope this doesn't come back to bite me. I just don't know if the platform is gonna be easier or harder. So far, so good. This is ice, so it makes sense that the platforming is gonna be strange. Okay. Yeah, get over here. I need a weapon. Okay, well, at least I'm down here. Please let it be like a... well, how was I supposed to expect that? That might have been a complete game over. No, we have another continue. Okay, perfect. But, yeah, when it comes to this game in particular, Peach was helping me in World 3. I just don't know. I don't remember anything from World 4 and onward. However, now that I'm at World 4, if I game over, I can now use that warp zone that Super Plushroom mentioned in the last stream, which now that I think about it, I remember using it many years ago on my Game Boy Advance. Yeah. Let's see, a Floppy Gamer, I think. Oh yeah, okay, I was just checking. I thought there was something else in the chat. It's the same thing. Okay, Mario. What if I sprint across everything? What if I treat this like a Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2 game? As in, like, the original 2 games, not the... Okay, this is probably going to be useful. Oh, gee, thanks. Mushroom? No mushroom. Bonus attempts, but not a mushroom. That's not good. Okay, the good news is that avoiding these guys isn't that hard. You know, I only made it harder for myself because I wanted to get the bonus potion. Okay. Please let there be a mushroom here. Okay, perfect. I feel safe. Okay, how am I supposed to get here? I'm going to assume that the jumps aren't that precise like they were in... Yeah, okay, good. Okay, we're going to space, apparently. That's it? That was the whole level? Birdo? You're not Birdo! What are you, an imposter? Okay, maybe that was literally it. Or the game is introducing to me a new enemy type, probably. I don't know. Gonna run across. Oh yeah, I forgot these guys will chase you around, and they don't care about the edges of platforms. That's fine. I'll take a hit as long as I can stay alive. They're probably tenderizing me, getting themselves ready for what I would assume is Birdo. Wow, that was it. Oh, good. That was it. Perfect. They predicted imposters in the games way back. Exactly. Yeah, by imposter, I was just referring to like, oh, this reminds me of Birdo, kind of, because of the height of everyone. Great, no extra lives. We're still down to 2. I'm gonna keep playing as Mario, 4-2. So yeah, I just have to make sure not to beat myself too badly. Like, listen, I gotta not beat myself up if I game over, because I can just get back to the warp zone at whatever world it was. Also, now I have to look for a mushroom. And those hitboxes, I completely forgot that. I think in this game, your hitbox is like 2 tiles high, even if you're small. Yeah, this level is hard only because, well, I've never gotten this far. But also because I have to remember how the hitboxes work. I'm about to game over this as well. I mean, I guess I could take it more slowly and use these guys as weapons. Well, what else was I supposed to do? I wanted to jump so I can move forward. There, I have a weapon. There we go. It worked. It'd be great if I could get a heart out of these. And I missed. I'm going slowly. I think the strategy is to go slowly and just keep jumping over everything unless they're 3 tiles up. But if they're 1 or 2, do not crouch. Jump over. Oh, wait, 2. What's that, 2? Okay, whatever. I think that was 3. I even decided not to press the sprint button for that. Hold on, let me pause, because, yeah, I'm wearing flip-flops, and one of them just wandered off. There we go. Can I step on you? Are you a good guy? Well, I mean, in real life, that water would probably have a lot of pressure to the point that it hurts you. Okay, that's fine. We were using that to scout out. So, where is the warp zone? Is it 1-4? I think it's 1-4. We'll find out. I'm going to take advantage of this time and try to farm as many lives and bonuses as I can. Well, that was probably going to be something useful down there. Or that was like a tutorial section. I don't remember if there's anything useful over there. But yeah, this game will be... Yeah, this part of the game is really easy for me because I've played this level so many times. Yep, get the bonuses. And the mushroom. And now we're good to go. Oh yeah, now we can grab these, which may not have anything useful. Besides throwable turnips. But like, besides that, I don't think there's anything that useful here. Aha, there's a heart. That's the only reason why I grabbed the pile. Okay, I was too slow. Well, hopefully there's another heart opportunity. And I think in this stage, or maybe it's 1-2, I think there's a 1-up opportunity. I just don't remember where in the level that is. Is it here? Gotta be in one of these. We'll get it right eventually. I got it right. Hey, there's a bomb. I do not remember a bomb being here this early in the game, but okay, thank you. Also, I somehow ran into its hitbox. Okay, we got a heart. Can I make it? Oh, okay, I can make this jump. Oh, I see. This game is going to be picky with its timing. I can respawn that. I have to go onto the vine and back up. I don't know if the bonus is going to be worth it, but I'm about to find out. Anything that gives me bonus tokens, or whatever those are called, so I can get extra lives, or a chance at an extra life, I'll take it. So let's get this guy off of the platform. Okay, a little bit later. 1, 2. Perfect timing. Well, kind of. Perfect that I destroyed the wall, but I did hurt myself in the process. So I guess we're coming back here. I don't know what this is, so I'm discovering this as I go. Oh, it's just a shortcut. Kind of. Not really. It's more of an alternative path. Okay, Birdo, you're an easy boss. Well, the pink version. Are you winning, son? I mean, I did just game over, but Super Plush reminded me that there's a warp in, I believe, 1-4. And I did progress to World 4, so now I can just go to World 4 whenever I want. I just need to remember where the warp zone is. So yeah, we beat 1-1 after our game over. And hopefully we can get a bonus, an extra life. We got it. Perfect. I'll take it. 4 extra lives. We continue as Mario because I'm pretty sure the entirety of World 1 I can just play as Mario. And I'm thinking the entirety of World 2 I can do the same thing. I'll just wait for this guy. Gotta get him to respawn. Because I can't go into the magic carpet when it's that low into the ground. Okay, come on. Come on, brother. Come on down. Okay, well. I'm pretty sure I lost a life to this guy before. There we go. The strategy here is just to stay low. Yeah, stay low, and we made it across. Should I? I'm gonna Google where the World 4 warp is, because, like, I don't want to rely on my memory alone, because it's gonna take longer. Because if I rely on my memory, I'll end up being wrong and then relearning everything. So instead, I'm just gonna Google where the not the sprite, where the warp zone is. Warp zone. I'm just gonna put warp zones. Super Mario Bros. 2 warps. Strategy wiki. So the first one takes you to World 4. It's in World 1-3. So we can just keep going. Okay, perfect. That's all I need to know. Oh, I broke it. Does it respawn? Yes, it does. Get these coins. There we go. So it's in 1-3, so I don't have to go hunting. I just couldn't remember, like, I remember where in the level it is, I just couldn't remember which level it's in. Hey, Ninja. I could probably make that. I've never gone up here before, so I'm about to find out what's up here. I think as Luigi I could make it. Yeah, I could probably make it as Luigi. But let's go down here to get the key. Get him to leave the screen because my movement was messy. And we'll just make it across. There we go. Yeah, this level, I don't even remember what's in this level anymore. I don't remember it being hard by any means. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, the knockback. Super Luigi Bros 2. Yes. Okay. So I lost that 1 extra life, but it's not that bad, honestly. We'll just skip over you. Okay, one of you has to be that. Yeah, there it is. Oh, the mushroom's further to the left, I think. It's fine. We're here now. Now we have a lot of bonus opportunities. Oh, I messed that up, but it's fine. Yeah, that's the strategy. You just do that. Okay, yep. Berta, welcome back. Fire your egg. Do it now, please. Do it again, I wasn't looking. Come on. Oh, one more? I thought I hit you twice already. But now I hit you twice. There we go. Yeah, these levels are easy. World 1 is easy, obviously. So I gotta take as much advantage of this as I can. Perfect, I got an extra life. Almost got another one. Well, now it's almost like we never lost the extra life. Unfortunately, we're only to 4. Yeah, I was basically gambling, except there was no real money involved, thankfully, which is great. Okay, those were 4. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna use you. Actually, I'm gonna save you until the end of the level because I don't know where the other potions are at. And now I'm forced to play without the sprint button. Like, it's fine if I don't get any bonuses here. Well, technically it's not as fine, but I'll be starting World 4 with 4 extra lives plus all the continues. So it won't be that bad. But yeah, the warp is over here to the right. Here we go. Go down, go down. Yes! Warp, World 4. So now we're here. I don't think we get to use those bonuses, unfortunately. But yeah, here we are. We're back here now. World 4-1. I love it when Mario or Sonic games feed into my gambling addiction. It's true, right? Like all those casino levels in Sonic. Or in this game with the... Uh-oh. Just gonna power through. Because I discovered that this level is actually really easy. At least for me, it's really easy. Okay, let's move on. That was close. We're gonna take the rocket, which once again, feels very weird because I've never seen this before. Okay. Then there's the fake Birdo. Like, I'm pretty sure that's functionally nearly the same deal, except it's easier to defeat. That was close. Yeah, like, as you guys can see, this level is easier than it looks, I think. Either that or I've played so much Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2, the Japanese versions, that this has become easy to me. I say that and then I took a hit that would have been easy to avoid. Oh yeah, that was the whole level, okay. And also, it looks like the game kept track of my bonuses from before the warp. Fortunately, they didn't do me any use. I'm gonna continue as Mario. I just have to remember that here I have to stay low and slow. It's not until here that things get wild. Yeah, here we go. This is where the wild stuff starts. Nice and easy. I tried to press jump and the game wasn't like acknowledging my inputs. Now I'm gonna sprint past you so I could despawn those guys. Okay, so you can crouch under them, but you have to crouch if you're small. So much was happening that I couldn't play and talk at the same time. The good news is that that was our extra life, so now it's almost like we just never got extra lives and we made it here in one try. Okay, me holding the sprint button plus the jump button made me jump too high. Also, I don't know what happened there. I fell for some mind games. Okay, I'm just gonna hold the walk button. Okay, so yeah, that's weird. So whether you're 1 or 2 tiles tall, the enemies can be dodged if you crouch. Get these guys to fall off. Yeah, I don't know if this is like an infinite miss level for its difficulty. Okay, now we know that the whale, when it spurts out, it's a bad thing. Okay, they're platforms. You just can't touch them from the sides. A bit precise too, because they're only one tile wide. Let me guess, the potion's gonna be all the way to the right. Yep. At least let there be a mushroom. No mushroom. I'm gonna wait for the star so I can just speed run the rest of this level. Well, I wanted to speed run the rest of the level, but the game was being very finicky with that. Refused to let me continue on. Okay, this jump is easier than it looks. Oh, okay, I thought I could have just dropped. I don't even know why I called it a jump if I thought it was just a drop. But yeah, this part of the level's easier. Did not want to do that. We're gonna take you back here. Yeah, as many bonuses as I possibly can. Okay, we'll use this out. We'll use this against any villain we see. I missed. So I had to rely on picking him up like that. That's to get that guy off of my back. So we saw that we can stand on this. Yeah, that part is actually way easier than I thought it was going to be. Bonus? Oh, I bet you if I bring the potion here, this would be a warp. Now I have to experiment with that. Instead, we're just going to go to the end of the level. I hope. What's over here? I'm scared. Oh, that was so worth it. I think I know what the game wants me to do. I think so. Grab the shy guy and then ride him. That'll work too. In fact, this is faster than the shy guy, I bet. Oh, I wanted to press A, but I pressed too late. Well, technically it's the B button on the Xbox controller, but I buttoned it so it's a... I buttoned the control so that way they would function more like a Nintendo controller, because I'm supposed to be playing a Nintendo controller with this. But my one and only Nintendo controller that works well with its, well, doesn't have a good working D-pad, while the other controller doesn't connect for some reason. So I had to use an Xbox controller. Oh, hey, Birdo, how you doing? Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta crouch. We're out of lives, but we do have a retry. I think we have to retry from or continue. I think we have to continue from the beginning of the world. Okay. I will experiment with that one warp zone, though. The game ignored my A button. My jump button. Okay, there I thought the game was gonna ignore me. No mushroom. We're just gonna run. What's this? Oh wait, none of these are important. The only one that's important is this last one. Yeah, we're about to, after this level's the hard one. We can just skip all of you guys, since this is literally considered the boss fight. That was close. That was not as close. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that guy. Now we have our extra hit point back. Oh, and then because of how many sprites are on the screen, the game slowed down. Most of the time whenever that happens, that actually makes me play better. No heart. Oh, that's fine. Just the end of the level anyway. There we go. No bonuses. And we're down to 1 extra life. So it's the second half of this level where the warp zone might be. I'm gonna try my best to hold right, or not hold right, but tap right. Yeah, now that I know that pressing the crouch button actually does help me, that makes the level so much easier. No heart. That's unfortunate. That was so close. I could tell my hitbox kind of clipped the sprite and considered it a platform rather than a killing entity. Okay, here we go. Now I just have to remember where that potion is. It's all the way to the right. I think what's coming up is a warp zone. I forgot where the I want to say a water spout, but oh, that's a water spout. I don't remember the term. I think one of those terms that like schools will teach you a lot in elementary and stuff. Like, for example, the official names of all the stages of the life cycle of a butterfly, or the alternative names that are also accepted. Like, you could call it a cocoon or a chrysalis, and they're both correct. Like, English used to go crazy playing this game, having to restart the entire world over and over. Yeah. The good news is that I have a lot of experience with different video games where I have to start over pretty far back upon even one death rather than a game over. So usually, I don't get that much pressure. Unless I'm making content, then I do feel more pressure because I want to make it rather quick, my progress. Then we just drop down. Wait for him to... Yeah, there we go. This might be a warp, please. It is! World 6! I'll take it. I'll take it. Now we know how to get to World 6. I wanted to organically find these warps and not like find them on purpose, unless I had suspicions, but I do want to see if I can beat this game. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Saturn. We're going to be playing Mario again, and hopefully 6-1 is easy. Oh, we're back in the desert again. You're coming with me, Mr. Snake. Never mind. You're coming with me, Mr. Shy Guy, and I failed. Yeah. What's down here? Nothing important. That's false. Never mind. I'm gonna... Okay. Okay, today I learned that potions don't work here. So we'll just respawn you. Oh, okay, I forgot that you guys ignore cacti. Because Pokies are supposed to be like a cactus. Oh, my platforming skills almost saved me, but I went too far forward. That's fine. We'll take another retry, because we still have... Well, another continue. I'm going to use Peach. I have a feeling this is going to be a Peach-heavy world. Oh wait, we're on quicksand. That was close. I'm gonna spawn you here, and I'm gonna cross my fingers there's something useful. There is. Perfect. Okay. Now I know I just need to drop it roughly around there on the map. And I'm just gonna hover over all of you. And for some reason, my hover button didn't activate that time. Anything here? Hey, I'll take it. Now the Poke's short. Okay, fingers crossed for something useful. You know what? Nah. I feel like at this point in the game, like after World 2, I think, the game is not that generous with mushrooms that increase your maximum level. Oh, but I think it wanted me to go here for the bonuses. Yeah. Okay, well now I know for next time. Now that I know how to consistently get to World 4, then World 6. I don't know if the game was intended for that to happen. At least we're back here with 3 hit points. Is this gonna be like a hide and seek? Or not hide and seek. There's a shell here. That might prove useful. Is this another shell? Like, I might as well take my time and just learn what everything has. Another shell. Another shell, probably. Yeah, so now I know that all these vases are pretty useless. Which is fine, because I could do that. This one has something different. This might be good. Yeah, this one actually has like almost like a completely different map to it. Now we have to outrun the shy guys. 1-up. I'll take a 1-up. And I'll take a heart so I can get my health back. The blocks in the middle look like a smiley face. I think that was on purpose too, because it does look like a smiley face. Here now it kind of looks more like a straight face. But I wouldn't be surprised if the game does that on purpose. Oh, okay, so we have to keep searching. One of these has a key. I'm going to assume that this next snake one has a key. The one to the right of it? Probably. Or it might be another 1-up opportunity. I'll take a 1-up. Okay, no, this one is going to have the key. Oh, wait, I can use the Shy Guys to defeat each other. I forgot about that. Let me just, I goofed up. I made a goof. Okay, I tried experiments, but I think that it's easier if I just do it like this. Oh no, the strategy here is to grab the key, go up as high as possible, and then if I see that mask face following me and it's gaining on me, I can just drop the key. So that's literally the strategy. I could just do that, and then they'll for a temporary amount of time, they'll leave you alone when you drop the key. There we go. This is a boss fight if I've seen one before. Hey, Birdo, how you doing? I didn't want to do that. So it's a green variant. Don't know how much harder this is going to be. I mean, logically, it would make sense if you're considerably harder. I'm going to guess you never spew eggs anymore. Oh, I got too close. I was trying to land on your head and I missed. Not because it's going to defeat her or them. It's not going to defeat not Shy Guy, Birdo, but because I wanted to use them as a platform. That would have been useful. Stop firing at me. I'm not ready. Okay, I was almost ready there. Come on. There we go. We're good. Now we can use these as weapons of mass destruction. The nuclear bomb has nothing on this. Ah, no! Come on. Come on, Birdo. Get closer. Oh, that's kind of nice. Just seeing the block floating there where it's not meant to be. There we go. That's how you defeat Birdo, or at least that's one way you can do it. Oh, we could have just went this way. Okay. The blocks in the little area look. Oh yeah, okay. I thought something else happened. Chat. Let's go on a limb and say that Peach is going to be useful again. 6-2. Yeah, it looks like we're going outside. Not quite. Are you a platform? Yes, you are. Is this gonna be a chill level? I mean, I sure hope so. Yeah, I think playing as Peach is really coming in clutch right now. Because if I see more of those guys spawn in front of me, I'll know what to do. I'm gonna play it safe and assume that there's a mushroom here. I was right. Okay. Any more enemies that can help me? I'm gonna go on the limb and say that I have to ride one of these bird guys until one of them that's coming from the left approaches. Oh, okay. Unless I got the extra hit points. I'm panicking. Rip. I think that's all my lives and my continues. Yeah, that's fine. We know how to get to World 6 now consistently. And I'm going to assume there's 8 worlds. Okay, yeah, that's nothing too useful. That's just a regular turnip. I can't even use doors with a turnip in my hand. Or vases slash pipes, whatever you want to call them. They're functionally the same thing as pipes. The 1-up? Oh wait, no, it's here. Bombs? You want them? It's yours, my friend. Hey, we can freeze time, which may not be as useful as you think it is, but we'll do it anyway. Another extra hit points, I'll take it. Ah, I can't grab that one bonus coin. It's fine though, there should be enough attempts to get maybe 1 or 2 extra lives out of this. Alright, now we're gonna climb. This is my preferred way to go up. My preferred way to complete the level. I think it's more scenic looking. What's this? Nothing important. What's this? Something moderately important. Important. Said that with like a weird accent. Important. Okay. Perfect. I landed on top of you. Now you can't touch me anymore. And now here's the Birdo fight, but I have 4 hit points. Which, I mean, also this is pink Birdo, so like this is no problem at all. Come here, boy, girl, individual, because I don't remember what you identify as, but you're one of the Nintendo characters that I don't identify with the conventional male or female. I know that for sure. Or at least you may be. I don't know. Remember if Birdo is trans, gender fluid, one of those. All I know is that Birdo is Birdo, and Birdo makes really funny sounds in Mario Kart. Okay. I only got 2 bonuses out of that, or 2 bonus attempts. Okay, this is the hard part of the entirety of World 1, I think. Just getting on top of this guy. But once you get on top of him and onto the carpet, it's kind of a breeze. You just stay low, and then they can't touch you. See? I want to use the potion here. Ninja! Oh, I missed. Exactly. I mean, that carpet really did show me the world, so. We're gonna need the key, because, I forgot to play as Luigi to see what was up there. I really gotta play as Luigi to find out what's up there. Like, I don't have to, but I want to know. If I game over again, I hope I remember to be Luigi for World 1-2. Oh, great, I forgot that the star is useless in this point of the game. I mean, it gives me invincibility frames at least, so it's not completely useless. I missed. I can make it. Watch. Uh-oh. Yes, I made it! Oh, I was too slow. Like, the animation started, but I guess the game doesn't count it. That was interesting. That's more of an experiment, because I know I'm probably not going to need all 4 hit points that I can get. But I got to experiment while I can. That way I know when can I do certain things. And when I can't do certain things in this game. Hey, Birdo, fire your... Yeah, I was going to say torpedoes, but those are just eggs. Why do you lay your eggs? Like, you should be making more Birdos. Not using them as weapons. Alright. So close. One more attempt. Out of attempts. Okay. Mario, save me. We're in 1-3, and all I know is that we need the potion. I keep forgetting to... Birdo wants to be the only Birdo, probably. That's pretty selfish, Birdo. Like, don't you realize how much you could get done if there's even just 1 or 2 of you around besides you? Be easier to run a Mexican restaurant, for instance. I don't know why in my head I think that Birdo should run a Mexican restaurant. At least now we have invincibilities. Now nothing can touch me. Okay. 2 bonuses, and then we go down into World 4. And then World 4, playing as Mario is perfectly fine, so we'll continue as Mario. And 4-1 is incredibly easy. In fact, just hold sprint and right, and just time my jumps at the right time, and the level should be fairly easy. Except I will take its detour here. Reason why is because there's all these bonus opportunities. It's literally just for this. There we go. Now we can continue on with our merry... Wow, that was a messed up spawn. The good news is that I can beat this level with just 1 hit point because of how easy it is. It's not ideal though. Like, I'd rather not have to panic over every single little thing in this game. Oh boy. This jump feels... I think this jump is easier than it looks, but because of how hard it looks, I still kind of panic. Alright, here we go. It's over here. Yeah, this is like one of the weirdest small Mario renditions of all Mario games. There we go. That's the hard part of the level, in my opinion. Well, actually, one of the hard parts. I now discovered that trying to get the bonus, and then where the game plops you afterwards, is the other hard part. And we're back at the beginning of this, so like we're gonna have to deal with these shy guys again. I'll take the iframes and just move on. There's gonna be one more scenario where, yeah, there it is, but it's, yeah, you could just jump over that one with ease. There we go. And that's the end of the level. I lost a life, or that could have been easily avoided, but at least we have 6 bonus attempts. Don't know how to do the bonus chance. Like, maybe there's an actual method to this, but I still haven't bothered looking into it. Look at that, I blew 6 attempts. Okay, Mario, save me. Oh, wait. Okay. This part is easy. Literally no enemies. This is the part where we have to start worrying. Here, I'm just gonna hold / tap to the right. These Kirby-looking enemies are the problem. But seriously, they look like a Waddle something. I forget what the difference is between a Waddle Doo and a Waddle Dee, but it looks like one of them. Oh, I forgot that in order for you to actually be truly defeated, I either throw you off the edge of something, or I actually managed to get you to hit an enemy. Okay, there we go. The warp section's coming up. Oh, I phased through the tail. Because the tail's a platform. If I can get to World 6 with all my continues, I'll be good to go. There we go. Now we just gotta get to the end of the level. Well, not the end. We have to get to the next part of the level. So much for playing it safe. I'm going super slow in this. Oh, I have to... That was so close. Then we have to deal with this guy. Here we go. And we broke it. There may be a... Oh, okay. I wasn't trying to do that. Now we have 0 extra lives. I was gonna go back to where the potion spawns. Yeah, right here. And cross my fingers that it respawns. Oh, jeez. The hard part is also because how skinny the platform is. It's just one tile long. It makes it harder for me to actually land on it. Continues. Yeah, we're wasting a continue over this. We have to do 1-1 again and the first, or 4-1. And we're gonna have to go through the first half of 4-2 again. Because of my fingers, nothing spawns on me here. Oh my god, how did you not go through the door? I'm getting all sweaty too because of the pressure of me doing like some relatively stupid fails, but also because I want to see how far I can get to beating this game, possibly beating it. I've had this problem also when recording the Japanese version of Super Mario Bros. 2, where I get all sweaty. Doesn't help that where I live, it's almost always hot, and because it's almost always hot, I normally would have a fan on whenever I play games off camera, but the fan is going to mess with my audio. Why? Okay, so I did not get jumped by like 10 of those guys, but I instead run into one, which is, that's definitely rage-inducing. That was close. At least we got the bonuses, and we're almost done with the level. I'm gonna have to pick up an enemy though, just for safety. Well, I was hoping that wasn't going to go to the right. I wanted to land on the shy guy and I missed. Okay, 0 extra lives. And we're not even done with 4-1. How long have I been streaming for? Almost an hour. There we go. Because he's going to come in. And I missed. He's gonna respawn. Oh no, I got so lucky. I thought I was too far away from where he spawns that he was able to respawn. Get here, and we're done with this level, but we still have to deal with... Okay, I somehow got an extra life. Thank you, game. We have to deal with the first half of 4-2. The second half is not that free either. Okay, I'll take 1 extra life. Mario? Again? Because I don't know who else would be better here. Maybe Peach? Not for this part, but for the second part. Once again, I'm just holding right, but without the sprint button. Because that seems to be easier. Okay, that was the hard part, and then here is the still not that easy, but moderately challenging part. It feels harder because you have to go through a really hard part before it. Also because I forgot to hold the sprint button while picking this up, we will now have to deal with this while walking. Okay. Get on top of this platform and wait for the star so we could just walk through everything. Okay, that was close. There we go. Now we just have to not somehow glitch the door into the vase. And I know how I can do that. Wait for that. Yeah, we could just throw it off to the right like this, and then we go down and World 6. There we go. With one extra life. Oh, I should have been Peach. I messed up. It's fine. Let's see how far we can do this as Mario. Yeah, immediately this guy becomes a threat when I'm Mario. Okay, the good news is that I remember where the mushroom is. It's like right where I'm standing, but we do have to spawn it first. Yeah. There we go. We get 3 hit points. So this level should now be a lot easier. I say that and then I run into a Pokey. So now it's almost like I never got the mushroom in the first place. Oh geez, the strength of the quicksand was weird. Okay, let's check this out. But yeah, welcome back to the blocks that look like smiley faces. It's a shell. Probably another shell? Oh, I thought the shell was going to bounce back and forth like it does in Mario 3 and onwards. Oh, we're glitching the game. Yeah, we'll just wait for the Pokey to leave. Oh, I forgot he's gonna follow. Couldn't use the door fast enough. Yeah, doing this as Peach would have been a lot easier, but I forgot that this is a sandy world. Alright, mushroom. Oh wait, I already have it, so that was for nothing. I was struggling with that. Oh, geez, the pokey. One coin attempt. I think this game has 8 worlds, but I'm not sure. Most Mario games have minimum 8 worlds, while anything higher than 8 is optional. I mean, the first Mario game only had 8. Oh, right, that's where it wanted me to use that. I keep forgetting. Okay, now we're back here. Alright, this is just the shell. Yeah, the 1-up is down here. And here's the key to help us progress. To be extra careful here because I know there's a Birdo fight coming up. There we go. Here's the Birdo fight, and I only have 1 hit. That didn't count as a hit. I didn't know whether to sprint or not. We got all our hit points back. I just don't like losing lives in general. Ugh, I couldn't pick it up on time. There we go. Surprised I even had 1 bonus, but I think I remember where I got it. Alright, Peach. Because I was trying to be Peach in 6-1. I forgot. Downside of Peach is that her jump height is lower. I'm just gonna stay on this thing as long as I can. So I'm not gonna pause for this. Not sure what the game expected me from that. Expected me to do with that. This is the end of the level. It is. At least I think it is. Yeah, it is. Who are we going up against? One more. Yeah, I forgot my jump height's too low. Game over, but we do get continues. 1, because apparently I used 1 up earlier. We're back in 6-1. Oh my god, I did not want to use the Shy Guy as a platform. And now the game is ignoring my jump buttons. I've gotten to the point now in this gameplay where I'm getting impatient because I'm dying in dumb ways. And I just want to speed past everything to get back to where I was. That now I'm making dumb mistakes like that. We can get an extra life back and we can get an extra hit point if I can actually not get hit. Well, not get hit twice. And I somehow got hit twice. Okay, this game is really out for me now. I apologize for the audio. I'm turning on my fan until we get back to World 6. I'm gonna turn off my fan a bit just so I can read the chat so far. But Saturn says Sonic has definitely manipulated my patience negatively, especially the 3D games. In what way exactly? Because I mean, the 3D games, in my opinion, are easier than the 2D games. Especially when like I think in theory, Heroes is meant to play a bit easier than Sonic Adventure 2. Just due to the jank. Depending how unlucky you get with the jank, it ends up being harder than Adventure 2, in my opinion. Okay. But like the 2D Sonic games, I remember like I did have to have a lot of patience to complete those because the original 2D Sonic games, except for CD, felt like very challenging games for me. Like I was struggling. The 3D speed stages make me used to going fast for the most part. So whenever I play slow games, I get very impatient. The thing is that Sonic games, in my opinion, like my strategy for beating Sonic games ends up being like going slower seems to help me. And ironically, in Mario games, going faster in the in 2D Mario games, in modern 2D Mario games, going fast seems to be easier for me. Because, I mean, I'll try my best to manipulate how fast the gameplay can get, but in a modern 2D Mario game, my gameplay can go roughly this fast. Okay, never mind, the bomb. Okay, this is the worst game to try to show you how fast I can move in modern 2D games for Mario. Because modern 2D games for Mario for me are very easy. It might just take me like maybe a couple minutes to get used to the physics though, but once I get used to it, it's easy. My mom told me about how Mario 3 was basically impossible without a warp zone. It's actually pretty easy if you're patient with the game. Like, in my opinion, the amount of patience I have for this game is actually more than the amount needed for Mario 3. Because in my opinion, out of all the games on the original Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES, I think Mario 3 was the easiest. Mario 1 is moderately hard, especially if you've never played a Mario game before, or let alone any 3D platformer, or 2D platformer. I don't know why I said that. Mario 2, the original Japanese one, that one's incredibly hard. I don't know if you've seen my video on that. Like I even went on a section of the video where I was rambling about how hard it is. How like it took me months to actually, of on and off attempts of me trying to complete the game to beat it. Wait, where are we? 1-3. Okay. Yeah, with all my Super Mario Bros. 2 Japanese version, the attempts because I'm personally not that into the Mario games from this era, it was like it felt like very demoralizing for me to be struggling that badly in the game. Here, this one is easier. In my opinion, it's harder than the first original Mario game, though. But that's because of the complexities. Because this game is more complex, they put like a bunch of different like gameplay styles. Like here, this plays like the way I'm doing this level, except for here, up until this point where I'm at, everything up to this point, I was playing it like a modern 2D game from the Mario franchise. Like these little mechanics make the game slower because you kind of have to like stop and do this and that and this and whatever. But here, what I'm doing right now, a lot of modern 2D games for Mario, like you just have to hold right, you're good to go. You just have to get used to the physics of the character and remember about his wall jumps. Because trust me, when Mario was able to wall jump in his 2D games, that made the game so much easier. Because there's so many times where like I'll fall down well, like for example in this game or even in the other 2 Mario games I played so far on the NES system for the channel, if you go down a gap, kind of like with Sonic, if you go down a gap, you're kind of screwed. But in the newer games, you can wall jump to save yourself, which ends up making it look like a big flex to people, but experienced enough Mario players to look at that and be like, oh yeah, that's the simple procedure you got to do to save yourself. It makes sense. Like no one's really impressed about that unless you don't know much about Mario and you'll be like, whoa, what a big save. Basically, like for example, if me and my cousins are hanging out and we're playing New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe on the Switch, and if I'm about to fall down to my death into a gap, the fact that I'm playing, the fact that I can wall jump and save myself, they get so impressed from me doing that, but in my head I'm like, man, it's easy. Like, most Mario players know that. Yeah. Like, definitely the gameplay starts to get unique compared to other 2D platformers. Except for, like, the famous indie ones, because I feel like games like Celeste are pretty unique. Shovel Knight as well. But like Mario starts to play a bit more uniquely compared to his other games once you get to the Nintendo DS era. When it comes to his 2D games. Alright, I did not want it. Here we go. It's over here. Oh, gotta be careful. Oh, I was too far to the left. But yeah, Mario 3 is pretty easy. Like, I could beat the game without warps. I just never tried it because I like using the warps. I'm so used to, even in the newer games, using the warps just to save myself time. Like, I can give you an example such as New Super Mario Bros. On the Wii. Like, I got so good at that one to the point where, like, I could, like, using the warps, I can beat the whole game in one sitting. I should have gone for the star. Alright, World 6. World 6. And now, we switch to Peach. We have 2 extra lives, and we have 2 continues. Her floating. What's on? Okay. Her floating is a little bit finicky compared to when I played with the other controller. Maybe my A and B buttons are finicky on this controller, while the other controller, the D-pad, was finicky. Get in. Okay, there we go. Get the mushroom, and then we should be good to go to beat this level. Because this level, like, is easy if I speedrun. I just keep forgetting where everything is, because I'm still fairly new to World 6, because this is the furthest I've gone in this game. Maybe I did beat it once, though, with, like, save states and stuff, but, like, you know, if you use Nintendo Switch's, like, save states and everything, like, the game is going to be easier than it was intended back in the day. So this is my first time trying to beat it, like, the way that it was intended. Oh, I missed the power-up. It's fine, though. We can just do this. Let's get the 1-up. I think I might have played New Super Mario Bros. With my cousins a few times. Yeah, there's a few versions of it too. There's the Nintendo DS version, which I feel like is the most unique one. I don't think it's that fun compared to the Wii one, in my opinion. But yeah, my favorite one was the Wii one. It felt like it was the most fun. The Wii U version, or the deluxe version that was on the Switch, which is, it's the same game. It just comes bundled with a few extra things that didn't come out when the original Wii U version came out. Like, it comes with, like, the new Super Luigi U, DLC, which is actually a decent challenge. Like, the difficulty is comparable to games from this era. But that's like a DLC. Like, it's like it's optional if you're gonna like play New Super Mario Bros. For the Wii U. Oh, I tried to outrun, but I hit the wall, and then I was like, what do? I'm gonna keep holding left when I should have started holding right, so I could fall down to the right of that fire blast. I think that's a fire blast. I don't know what else that is. Oh, thanks, Peach. You didn't throw that correctly. Great job, Peach. You are not throwing anything correctly. There we go. We did it. Now everything is huddled near Birdo. Get off the platform. Keep going to the left. Wrong way. Oh, great. I choked. How many lives? I think I'm out of extra lives. Okay, we have one more. The thing is, like, you can see how I have 3 hit points and I'm still struggling. Like, the fight's not that much harder, but the pressure is on the fact that I keep coming back here. Now I'm stuck playing like this. Okay, speedrun. Oh, that was it. Okay, perfect. Not really. That was very scuffed, but it worked. No bonuses. Okay, this is the one where I think flying is involved. So, try not to get hit. Because there's going to be a part where I'm going to get hit no matter what. And I might be screwed. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do there. Yeah, let's retry the level and try not to get hit at all like I just did. There we go. And this level, in theory, is really easy. You just stay here. And I forgot about you. Yeah, if I remember that guy, Whistler, I would have jumped over. Because now I have to cross my fingers and hope that something spawns that I can use. Like, I really didn't want to try to do this. Like, if I don't get hit at all, the level's easier. Please let there be something that I can platform. Ah, those are hard to land on. Because of their speed and some weird physics thing, it's hard for me to land on them. Like, because when I do land on them, like, I think my inertia gets transferred in a weird way where, like, I slip off of their heads. Why? Why is everything going wrong? Oh, yeah, I wish there was a... I mean, there probably is a way I can show you guys, but, like, I just don't know how to do it. But I think there's a way for me to show you guys every button I'm pressing on my controller. Like a... I'm not sure if it's a plugin for OBS, but, like, there's something that certain streamers and content creators use during certain games, such as speedrunners, where while in their recording or on their streams, they can actually show what button they're pressing on their controller. Why are the hitboxes of the Pokey that's already been defeated considered deadly? Because I'm not sure if you guys saw that, but when I got... Okay, that one makes a bit more sense. But, the Pokey, that cactus-looking thing that approaches you, I hit his head and, like, a few other of his body parts. So some of his body parts were flying off. And I got killed from the parts that were flying off. Which, like, visually makes some sense, but gameplay-wise, I don't think it makes that much sense. The reason why I don't think it makes that much sense is because of the fact that's these snake guys. Alright. Important part is that we made it here. Hold on, I zoned out. The part that doesn't make... It does to make gameplay-wise, that part, that didn't make sense because of the fact that... like, I've defeated these things. If anything, visually, it kind of looks like they're just flying off of the screen just because it looks cool. And also to show you guys, hey, look, this is what you just defeated. I don't know, I think its hitbox should be deactivated when parts of an enemy or the enemy itself is flying off the screen like that. Good news is that I have 4 hit now. So the Birdo fight is going to be a lot easier now. What's down here? Oh, yeah, the key. I remember watching a stream that explained their speedruns using their controller things. Pretty cool. Yeah, I like whenever content creators use that. I just don't know how to do it. There's a Mario Kart YouTuber that plays Mario Kart Wii, TWD98. I don't really watch him much these days, but the last time I saw some of his videos, not that long ago actually, he was able to show what he was pressing on his controller, which I thought was really cool. I didn't bother actually looking at it because I don't think the type of video that he made with that thing on was particularly useful. If he was like doing a video where he's time trialing something, that would make more sense. Also, I'm pretty sure the reason why I failed is because I took a hit earlier before I even entered this room, because I'm noticing that it's really hard for me to do anything against this Birdo if I get hit once prior. Like, if I have 3 hit points, it's iffy. I like how I said that, and then I took no damage this attempt. I always forget that this is in the game, So every time that the bonus chance pops up, I'm not ready, which probably means that I throw away an attempt I could have gotten a bonus. Thankfully, I got one. Okay, we're back here with only 2 hit points. This is exactly why I don't want to get hit once at all at this point. There we go. Now I just gotta be ready. There's gonna be those guys flying down. There we go. There's one more. I think. I'm gonna be ready anyway. Okay. And it is gonna be this part. Okay, that part's actually not that hard once you know what's happening. That's good. This part is also pretty easy. Yeah, I think I'm about to defeat this level without any hits, which is what I was hoping for. And we just go in here. Boss fight against, I think... Oh, yeah, this one is easier. The way that this level's set up is easier. Even though there's less boxes. But here I can just drop, throw, pick up... Oh, okay. The spot that I dropped that at was terrible. Okay. So, unlike the enemies, whenever Birdo's fireballs are being fired, I'm still in danger, even if I crouch. I forgot about that. I don't know if that part down there is a secret. No bonuses, but that's fine. I made it out alive. Alright, I think this is the furthest I made it. That's not true. I've been here before. I just don't remember what happens. No, never mind. This is the furthest I've gone, I think. I have a feeling there's a secret to my left. Yep, I finally got past it. And I remember in newer Mario games... Really? I thought there was gonna be a secret there. Okay, in newer Mario games, you can actually use the quicksand and then go underneath tiles. Which is why I let myself do that. So yeah, you might have saw that and thought, like, that was just complete insanity, what I just did. But trust me, there was a method to that madness. Okay, something in here. Is this the end of the game? That looks very menacing, like it's the end. Maybe this is the end of the game. Is there only 6 worlds here? I mean, I sure hope so. This feels like the end of the game. Fingers crossed that there's something here. Nope. There's 7 worlds. Okay, got it. I mean, it makes sense that this might be like one of the few games that doesn't follow the 8-world thing. Because this game was the most different out of all the Mario games that came out at its time. Well, let's scout out to see what happens here. Yeah, I have no clue what this is. Okay. If we keep climbing. I missed. Wait, actually, I could probably super... No, I can't. That's a little bit too high for a super jump. Maybe I have gone... Yeah, I remember this, actually. Maybe I have gone here on the Game Boy. So I remember there was, like, a level with so much climbing involved. Brother, Get me to the top. And hopefully I can find a mushroom or something that can get my health up. I was hoping to be able to time that. Alright, game over, and I think we're out of continues. Okay, no, we have one more. That's not that bad then. Considering that we're in a new world, I think? No, that's not true. Oh, in theory, we should be able to fly past these levels. Extra life. Don't know if there's a warp to World 7, though. There probably is, I just don't know where it is. My game started lagging. Well. Oh, Jesus, jump button. I don't think it's a jump button that's messing up. Possibly. But I think it's more likely the fact that, that this game, the way it's programmed, jumping doesn't feel great compared to newer games. Well, last-ditch effort to see if there's if the one-up... Yeah, last-ditch effort to see if the one-up still exists after losing a life. Well, after obtaining it, more than anything. Probably not. Yeah, now I learned. I came down here just to check. Yeah, I'm losing patience with my gameplay again. I'm just saying, I can't wait to get this game over with, because, like, when I think of Mario games that I like, this is not one of the games that pop up. Not because it's a bad game, per se, I just don't like the gameplay style as much compared to the ones I'm used to. Like, the gameplay style, in theory, is pretty good. Great, this mask just spawned from off-screen. Don't know if I was I don't know if somebody that knows this game better than I do would have been able to tell me that that was going to happen. Okay, so I've done it before where, in theory, I can actually defeat Birdo with these, with relative ease. In fact, without even getting hit. But there it was. And we both took each other out. We're back here, but with 3 hit points, which we've seen that it's not even enough sometimes. Great job. Oh, that was directed more towards myself. Okay. Yeah, now we're in 6-2. The world where I pretty much can't take any damage at all to increase my chances of survival. I could take one hit, but if I take one hit early and on enough in the game, in the level, like, it's just not gonna go well for me. Okay, here we go. Gotta get ready. Those guys are gonna be, they're gonna come flying in from the right. I remember there was two, but I guess I was wrong. It's just that guy, and then another one spawns in after. I think it's after this platform they spawn. Okay, yeah, that one's not even a threat. This could be a threat if you're not ready. Jeez, that was... You could tell from the way I was jumping probably that I went into panic mode. Because that part did not play out how I thought it was going to. That's the end of that level. Well, not really. There's still the boss fight, which is actually easier. Say that, then I just gave Birdo a free hit. Okay, so we're gonna have to try to get back in again. So the good news is that we're not even 2 hours through this live stream, so I still have plenty of time to get to World 7 at least. Hold on, I'm gonna pause the game and I'm gonna Google how the heck the chance thing works. I'm gonna turn on the fan meanwhile. Yeah, so far I'm not getting much information. Okay, after completing a level, you'll be awarded. Yep, the goal here is to play. Yep. Okay. There's 7s in this game? Okay, so the NES version does not have the 7. Okay. So getting a cherry in the beginning and anything else afterwards will guarantee me an extra life. Now, how am I going to time it? Don't know, but now I know how I can consistently get lives in general. So yeah, that's the strategy. So first I got to get those coins so I can be able to have attempts onto the slot machine. And then in order to get lives, the first slot has to have a cherry. Anything after the first slot doesn't matter. If I can get multiple cherries though, I think the amount of 1-ups I get increases though. I think 2 cherries on the screen, 2 cherries in each slot spot, make it that I can... Why am I carrying this far out? Whatever, we'll just go here and grab bonuses. Maybe it's because I know how easy this game is at this point. I don't know. Also, getting a 1-up is useful. Alright, with 1 hit point, we can still beat the first level. keep climbing. Oh, okay. I see what we gotta do. Yeah, I forgot what to do with that part, but it came back to me once I saw the ladybug-looking guy. Here's the first boss fight, which is really easy in my opinion. Because Birdo fires their eggs very infrequently. Like, it's every once in a while, which means you get plenty of time to grab, come down to the floor, approach, and throw. Even the second Birdo variant staff fight doesn't really happen. One up. I got another one up somehow. I'll take it. Okay, so we're up to 5 extra lives. Okay, now we fly. Oh, right, the key. Okay, so grab the key, and I messed up my platforming. Oh, we made it out. Yeah, it's probably the easiest key in the game when it comes to ones where you get chased by those dudes. Four hit points. I have more than you, actually. Yeah. There we go. One more. And we're done. That's how easy 1-1, 1-2, and 1-3 are. I need to see what the strategy is to actually get the first cherry. Let's see. Doesn't say any strategy. I mean, there's videos that's giving tutorials, but I don't want to go through a whole video. I was hoping there'd be a written guide or something. Let's see. So there is a strategy, but the problem is that the slots are so fast that most people are not going to be able to get cherries consistently. Because there is a rhythm to it. People are saying that like the rhythm is like that the slots completely reshuffle, or like the animation restarts and goes back to the first sprites about like once every 0.3 seconds, which that's a really short amount of time. World 4. We'll continue as Mario. Come on, Mario! That was close. I might die here. I reacted fast enough that we're alive. Okay. So now the hard part of the level's coming up. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to skip you. Grab you as a weapon. No, I didn't want to do that. I slipped off of the platform. I'm losing lives in unnecessary ways. The good news is that I have a lot of slot machine attempts. Bad news is that I'm not at the skill level where I can consistently get cherries on the first slots. The good news is that knowing that I just need cherries on the first slot, that makes it a lot easier. Also, there we go. I completed the level. Fortunately, at the cost of 1 life. Close. All these attempts and they're all getting thrown away. I don't know how much easier or harder the slots are in the future renditions of this game. I'm playing the original one, which was like, this has like the original intended difficulty. Even the All-Stars version is easier. Like the rewards for getting matches and stuff apparently are better than in this version, which makes the game easier. I'm gonna run so that way they're out of my screen. I think that was far enough. These guys are gonna spawn again. Okay, there we go. That was it. Now we know the strategy. Once those two Kirby-looking guys start coming into the screen, right? And once I'm to the right of them, just start sprinting, and that way you outrun them and they spawn. Once you're far enough, you can start walking again. Okay, this is just not going well for me. Oh, that was close. I didn't want that to happen. Yeah, there's this version, which is on the NES. Then they made a remake of it on the Super Nintendo, the SNES, which is in a bundle or in a collection called Super Mario All-Stars. Not to be confused with 3D All-Stars, which is the one that came out for the Switch that has Super Mario 64, Sunshine, and the first Galaxy game. And I think all the games that come on the original All-Stars that came out on the SNES, the graphics look better because the pixel art looks better because they no longer have the limits of the NES, rather the SNES. The thing is that with the SNES, I wouldn't be surprised if they took advantage of its improved hardware and they made the physics better for like pretty much everything gameplay related. And then there's a Game Boy Advance, which I think they overall made it just easier in general. think I remember the physics being similar to how it is here, but not the same. It's been years since I played my Game Boy Advance version of this game. Grab this, or it's too late. Over. It's fine, we'll take a hit. So we have bonus attempts. Oh, I did not remember there was a mushroom here. Perfect. There's a 1-up. I think in total, as far as I know, I think there's, including this version, 3 versions. This, the first re-release on the SNES, then a second re-release on the Game Boy Advance. And then technically there's more re-releases, like they made a, like, which are basically just emulated versions of this games, like what the Switch does and stuff. But if we're referring to like remakes or remasters or just an actual re-release and not just like Nintendo selling you access to play this game on a Wii or something, I think it's just 3 versions of this game. And I think each of them get progressively easier. Which is probably why I don't remember having that much of a hard time. This game, well, like, yes, when I do remember having a hard time on the Game Boy Advance because of like the smaller screen and everything. And also because of how many years ago it was, and I wasn't, like, I was still pretty new to video games. But I think I remember that, I think I remember the game, like, being more beginner friendly. While here, it is a lot more beginner friendly than Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2. But it's one of those games where, like, I think a good amount of skill is needed to actually master the game. And then to do pretty well and get pretty far in. Like, I think in terms of skill, I think I'm considered pretty decent. Like, I think I do have what it takes to actually beat the game. Move you to the side so I can actually... Yeah, there we go. Come on, cherry. Not a cherry. Come on, please, 1 cherry. Not a cherry. We're still in World 3, so we gotta keep going. 6-2. Oh yeah, this level. And since we're back down to 2 hit points, like, that's also something that I find annoying, but I wouldn't be surprised if in the newer versions of this game, the re-releases, if they actually change the mechanics of the game, where you could actually, like, carry on some of your hit points from the last level. Like, for example, you finish a level with 4. I think I remember in the Game Boy Advance version, if you finish a level with 4 hit points, the next level you start with 3. I wasn't my right hand wasn't on the controller, unfortunately. I just had to be careful with the next obstacles coming up. There's one more, I believe. Yeah, this one's so much easier. Yeah, that's the end of the level. Well, besides the boss fight. I say you're pretty good, but you are the first person I watched play this game. Yeah, there are people that are way better, especially people that, like, love this game. I don't love this game exactly. Like, I think it's a decent game. It's just not a game that I remember too much whenever people tell me about, like, Mario games I grew up on or Mario games I played. But, like, I kind of did grow up on this game, just not this version. I never had an NES. That's fine. No bonuses, but 4 lives. Okay, so here's my strategy. We're going to play as Peach. We're just going to speedrun to the end of the level and see what's going on. Because I don't know, well, this is uncharted territory. This isn't my first time in this level, but it'll be my first time seeing the whole entire level. That might be too far away. Oh no, it was a perfect distance. Let's jump to. carry on with their lives. Oh, that was a good drop. And let's just carry on. Oh yeah, this part is easy. I just gotta make sure I don't get hit. Because I realize this game is a lot harder once I get hit once. Also, the way that the screen scrolls, it's pretty iconic for this game in particular. But it's not exactly great gameplay-wise. Because, like, it freezes up everything. Kind of like how even in the modern Mario games, whenever you take a hit... well, in the modern 2D platformer games, if you take a hit, the whole game freezes to show you, like, the animation of you getting hit. That was so close. I don't know how that didn't count as getting hits. Also, this guy respawned. Yeah, this part, the beginning part is the hardest here. Because you need patience, which I'm running out of. But I could just use this guy as an elevator. Go to the right side. And boom. There we go. Okay, there's still more. There's these shy guys here. Anything here? Blocks I can use to platform. Now I have to wait for this guy to come down. Yeah, they're really slow when they don't see you. Or when you're not on their vine. Now we're going this way. Yeah, I don't remember what's at the top of this. Okay, I picked the harder path. I don't know. I don't think there's any reward for me taking the harder path, by the way. But I'm really glad I'm using this D-pad, because in the last stream, when I was using the other controller, the D-pad was not letting me, like, switch off of each different vine to climb the next one. Like, sometimes it would grab it, and sometimes it wouldn't, because the D-pad, I think, is breaking on the other controller. One more hit. This version of Birdo is so much easier than the one we were fighting in those past few levels. There we go. World 6 complete. Oh, that's not true. I guess we actually have to fight the real boss. I forgot that's how it works. Oh, this guy's so easy. I just have to make sure I don't get hit. Yeah, what I mean by him being so easy is because, like... Yeah, he fires a lot of things at you, but as long as you're constantly moving and you get a good rhythm, just grab an item, throw, grab an item, throw, grab an item, throw, and you're done. It also helps that, like, sometimes they'll spit enough of those fireballs to the point that, like, the game slows down. It's just that here, the way it's set up, it's a lot harder. But, like, yeah, he's the boss from World 2. And he's an easy boss in World 2. Great job. You threw it the wrong way. I'm talking to myself. Not the Peach character. Because that was all me. As far as I know, there's no other way I can defeat this guy. I have to throw these boxes at him. There's a rhythm to it. I just don't know what it is. Please, let me defeat you. I want to get to World 7 so I can Google how to warp to World 7. Okay. Thank you for slowing down. I'm glad the game slowed down at that moment. Okay. I don't know how many hits they need. Probably 5. Okay, we're lucky. It's just 3. Okay, so yeah, we beat him. He sucked all the lives out of me, though. So now, World 7. Okay, now before I continue, I might play the safer option and play as Mario. I just want to see where the warps are. If there is a warp. Yeah, but it's in World 5-3. Jeez. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Because, like, because I have to get to World 5 in order to beat the game. I'm gonna play it safe and play as Mario. It's just this and another... Yeah, it's just this and then another world after it. So, unlike the other worlds where it was 1, 2, and 3, and then the game ends, this is 1 and 2, and then it ends. Okay, I have to remember I'm not Peach. Crossing my fingers or something good. There's a coin attempt. Okay, this looks harder than it actually is. That's all I had to do. I think this is the game's way of telling me that, hey, after this... Okay. Oh no, I took a hit. I don't know what this is for. Alright, I'm kind of stuck. I don't know what to do here. Am I supposed to go down one of these? I need to get a heart so I can at least continue on. Okay. I'm gonna Google where to go because I don't remember how World 7 works. Am I supposed to keep going left? I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. So I started there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Okay. So map A, map B. What rocket? Okay, so apparently there's a rocket back in the beginning of this. That is the kind of a downside of, like, not being able to know what's going on. Oh, come on! I wanted to jump. The good news is we have continues. I forgot about that. But yeah, I think it is worth it going to the right to get a 3rd hit points. So yeah, apparently there's something here that I can pull to get a rocket out of. Also, I saw on a map of the game that there's some mushroom here. Might as well just use everything I got. Oh, these tiles don't respawn. Okay, good to know. Good to know. But that means we can get 4 hit points here. That's fine. We have 3 hit points, but I can get 1 back. Okay, gotta be careful. Okay, the tiles respawned. Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to be going then. Let's see. So map A. Okay, move ahead right away. This. If you're going otherwise, after first visiting the far right, you've come to. But what rocket? For the life of me, I don't see a rocket. Unless there was a rocket on the screen. Yeah, I don't know where the rocket is. Well, okay, so let's try a different map. So we go up here. These are all turnips. So which one of these is the rocket? Apparently I can keep going left, but how do I keep going left? Do I have to ride these guys? Probably. I think that's what the game wants me to do. Yeah, the strategy guide I found online was not helpful. So I think I just have to do this. Yeah. How was someone supposed to tell back in the day? And then this is the rocket. The next Mario game will be Mario 3. Yep. I mean, there's also like Mario Land and stuff like Game Boy games, which I'll do as well. I just have to remember which one comes next. Or I could just do the entirety of all the NES games before I bother with Game Boy. Okay, this level design is actually surprisingly easy. Oh, I see the problem. Where did you come from? We'll use you as a weapon. Oh, look, the ninja despawned, and now you're there. Great, great. Great. Just fantastic. There we go. From this point forward, I'm not looking at any strategy guides. I was really clueless on where to go. That was the first time I've seen that happen in this game. Okay, I think I know what I have to do here. I have to build a staircase. Oh, we can defeat these enemies. Okay, that would have been easier if I knew that already. Down to 2 lives. This one plus another one. Okay, this is getting stressful. It was getting stressful because I didn't immediately grab the ladder like I wanted to. I forgot I'm not Peach. What was that? Knockback? I'm going to take the right ladder because there's none of these guys on here. That might be the end of the level. It's the end. Who are we fighting? Birdo, but which version? This one, which I've never seen before. Hey, Birdo, I'm down to 1 hit. Would you like to get closer? Not that close. Okay, 2 hit points. It's possible, just going to be very unlikely. Oh, jeez. I didn't know I had 4 hit points. That's perfect. I thought I only had 2. Come on. There we go. What are you doing? Come on. We still have, I think, actually that might be GG's. No, we're still good somehow. Somehow we're good. Yeah, I don't like how close I'm cutting it. I do have time for another attempt, but I really would not want to, like, trudge my way all the way back here. Because World 6 is by no means easy for me. Three hit points. Like, once you know what to do, this part is actually easy. The difficulty is knowing what to do. Like, they don't really give you any hints or anything. The only hint you could probably think of is, like, what if I ride this guy to the left? But, like, I don't know. The way that they combine with the bob-ombs, I didn't think it was an actual mode of transportation this time around. Okay, that's too high up. Okay, the hard part. I feel like this is the I think this is harder than the Birdo fight. Great, I did not see you. Okay, gotta be careful. I'm not Peach. I am not Peach, so I gotta be careful. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that, but thank you. I only have 2 hit points, but at least I have respawns. Okay,
Birdo, I need you to step away. Still need you to step away. Please tell me. I really did not think you were going to fire. I didn't have the sprint button ready for that. I have 4 hit points though, but I almost saved a life. Sometimes you fire twice, sometimes you fire 3 times. Make up your mind, Birdo. Great. Oh, and then she respawns. Or they respawn. Two lives, thank you. I'll take it. At least we're now with 4 lives total. These 3 extra ones and the ones I'm currently living with. Don't know how to beat this level. 7-2. We're near the end. I know what the final boss looks like, thankfully. That's one of the things that I can't forget about this game. I'm just gonna go right and see what happens. How am I still alive? Okay, there's conveyor belts. I think theoretically this is meant to make the game harder, but watches make the game so much easier. I say that and then that happens. Wow, I really clutched that. Is this the only game without Bowser? Yep, that's true. Well, okay, there's probably other games without Bowser, but out of the main games that I've played, this is the only one I can think of that doesn't have Bowser in it. Not really much of a spoiler, but basically this game is just a dream. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, arrhythmia. There we go. Technically, there is a rhythm. I don't know why I said arrhythmia. It just reminded me of like heart conditions and stuff. Is this pick a path? Yep. And I must have picked correctly. Please tell me I picked correctly. Don't be like Super Mario Bros. 2 where I can actually pick incorrectly. This might have been a shortcut this whole time. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with you. We're just gonna keep going. Oh, that hitbox. Okay. How far down am I? Okay, good. The door. I don't want to do that part again, but I probably will have to. Climb! Because how many times I'm slipping off of the platforms. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay. Because how many times I keep scrolling the screen up and down, it's not doing me any favors. Okay, I can't grab that for some reason, so we're just gonna... What are you doing? Okay. Great. I did not know that was going to be there. Okay, this life and one more. Now the main enemies are Birdos. The fact that we're on a conveyor belt does make this harder, though. One more. I somehow dodged everything. Oh, so close. Okay, we have to go left. Oh, you could use this as a weapon. I forgot about that. I just want to see what's further left. Maybe a bonus. Okay, I'm not taking my chances. Let's go to the right now. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think I remember that guy being a bad guy at some point, just didn't know when. This guy isn't even the final boss. That's why I didn't remember him. And that's GG's. We have to get back to World 7. Good news is that World 7 is actually not that hard, except for when you enter the buildings. Yeah, there's no save files back in the day, so... And there's no codes either to put in to be like for example, you get to World 3 and the game tells you, enter this code so you can get back. Like, that doesn't exist here. Come on! For some reason I'm struggling to do basic movements now. I went too far to the left. Oh, I can still grab these. Perfect. I don't know how the ninja got there, but okay. Hey, Birdo, you're the easy version. We got one up. I think the strategy is like, if I have enough coin attempts, just spam the A button every time, and you'll eventually get a cherry first. World 1, so we do Mario. Oh. Dove down the weirdest way possible. All that effort to get that one extra life was for nothing. I keep forgetting to do this stage as Luigi. Okay. One more. We got a 1-up. And we got another 1-up somehow. Thank you, game. I think it's probably more worth it just to warp to World 6 every time. Yeah, I almost got jumped again. Okay, rocket. There we go, the hard part is over. Now we just... There we go, we just do that. One up. Spamming the button as much as I can. One of these is going to have a cherry in the beginning. There we go. Now we have 8 lives total. The 7 in reserve. And the 1 that I'm currently living. Oh, okay. Maybe Peach will actually help. We'll see. I didn't mean to play as Peach here, but here we are. That was so close. I have no idea how I survived that. Now we hold sprints. Now we just walk again. Okay, there we go. That's it. Yeah, that part is a lot easier as Peach. I have a feeling this level's going to be a lot easier as Peach. Well, it's not a lot easier, but it is noticeably easier. The Shy Guy's really messing up. World 6. We didn't lose a life. We got close, but we didn't lose a life. We might lose lives to the Birdo fights here, though. We'll find out. I was trying to get into the vase. Why? I'm not trying to use him as a platform. I kind of am, but I'm trying to jump off of him. Oh wait, I forgot what to do here. That's what you do. There we go. That was so close. Once again, the shy guy doesn't let me land on. There we go, that's how I'm supposed to do that part. Four hit points. And a lot of bonus attempts. I don't think any of these is going to be like a secret bonus right yet. We're going to get a 1-up 2, so that's going to be great. There. Now we go down here. There we go. 3 hit points. It's possible. I really don't want to lose a life here. Especially because I've proven to myself that I can do this without losing a single life. There we go. One more. I could theoretically just take a hit here. Yeah, like that. Okay. Spam the button. Keep spamming. One of these is a cherry. Please. Last one be cherry. No. I think that's the last level where I realistically feel comfortable getting all those power-up coins. All those chance coins. Now we're here. I forgot what my strategy was to do. Yeah, hop on this guy. Charge this jump. Land. Yeah, that's the strategy. Okay, now we chill, for the most part. Gotta keep my eyes out, but chill otherwise. No danger here. Danger is right here. Anything else? Yeah, something's coming up here. Okay, the real danger starts now. This is not really danger. Neither is this. In fact, I probably could have just crouched. I forgot what I do there. The important part is that I keep finding ways to live. Okay. Oh, that was a weird sound. It just went burp, and that was it. Is there anything down here? Nope. No bonuses, but it's fine. This is the most amount of lives I had in any attempt, I think. Okay. I'm forgetting what's in World 6-3. That's the only downside of getting to this, like, I don't really remember much of what happens here. Yep, I did all that just to avoid the pokey. It's stupid. Okay, that was close. Okay, the climbing part. Which, this part is not that hard. In fact, there is some kind of strategy I just came up with in my head just now for getting health back. Yeah, here it is. Here's the strategy. Grab this guy. Wait for them all to line up in a certain way. Now. No hearts. Okay, but basically that's what I'm trying to do. I can probably come back here. Let me see. I might be able to respawn them. But if I line them up correctly, or probably just random chance after attacking these enemies, I'll be able to get health. Okay, that's very janky. I could tell the game was not programmed to have me die like that. Apparently, if you throw your enemy while scrolling the screen up or down at the right time, you'll die. I have to wait for this guy to come down. Of course. I also realized I didn't take a hit yet at this point during this attempt. Okay. No health. Wait, I might have saw something. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna play as careful as possible. At least my health is replenished. Oh god, the D-pad. It's not even me messing it up. Yeah, it's not even me that's messing with the D-pad or anything. I'm just, my hands are getting really sweaty. Okay, good. No damage taken. Is your favorite character to play as in this game? Probably Peach because of her floatiness, but Mario has a better jump height. So I like Peach in most scenarios, but there are certain jumps that Peach can't make unless she super jumps. So unless I make her do this, she can do all the jumps. So only if I make her do that, then she can actually do all the jumps that Mario can. But Mario doesn't have to do that for pretty much most of the jumps I normally do as him. That's it. I think there's a boss fight here. The snake, I think. I think we're going up against a snake on this one. Yep. See, like, Mario can make this jump, but I have to do this as Peach. But Peach's airtime really does come in clutch, especially if I jump at a weird time. Why? I hate when the physics does that. I didn't even want to fall off the platform. The reason why I'm worried here is because this drains my lives. And I want to have as many lives as possible when entering World 7. And unfortunately, when it comes to games from this era, nothing is ever easy. Jeez. The times that they fire is weird. We did it, though. We only lost 1 life out of that. So we have actually 5 lives in total. The 4 in reserve and the 1 that we're currently using. Okay, forgot about the bonus. Spamming the A button. No. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Here, I'm playing as Mario. Right? Yeah, because we just finished World 6. This is 7. It's not grabbing the ladder. That was so close. Oh, okay, that was even closer. Yeah, I'm collecting as much health points as I can, which I can get up to 4 here. But the reason why I'm trying to get 4 is because the second part of the level, in case you guys don't remember. That's fine. I'm going to get my health back in this next part. Gonna be a lot of bonus attempts now. That was so close. The POW really bailed me out there. There we go. All right, the hard part. Oh wait, this is okay. This is still kind of easy. And now I have to be careful with the way I attack enemies. Great. Okay, I'm getting hits. I'm getting hit in weird, dumb ways. Yeah, that start came in clutch. Taking all these hits. I don't know any other opportunities where I can actually destroy enemies. I have to remember, though, that those electric enemies that orbit, they can be killed. Like that. In fact, I could actually take my time with this. What? Yeah, because I don't have forward momentum there. There we go. The timing is hard on that part. We're back here with 4 hit points at least, so we can just speedrun everything here. Wait for the next cycle. Okay, there we go. This part is free now. Oh, apparently we need one more. There we go. Three hit points. We can do this. If I remember correctly, this variant of... Oh, right, yeah. This is easy. I'm not Peach. I have to be careful. There we go. One up. I'll take it. Spam the A button. Nope. Come on, please, Cherry. I'm going to spam a little bit slower. Okay, I'm going to spam faster again. There we go. Spamming as fast as I can. I keep getting turnip whenever I spam super fast. At least my lives are back up. Yes! 7 total. Okay. I'll play as Peach. I don't think there's that many jumps that are going to be that much harder as Peach. The wrong way. Yeah, that part's a lot easier as Peach. You know what? Might as well take advantage of the fact that I'm playing as Peach. What's up down? What's going on down here? Bonus? Dangerous bonus, I'm guessing. It might be worth it. I'm getting endless vibes from this, and that's scaring me. I might be dead. I got health back because of a great hit that I just did. Or what is this? Oh, great. I don't know what this is, but it's very scary. Iframe. Iframe it. Come on. There we go. 3 hit points is great. I'm gonna keep going right because who knows what's that way. This might have also been a shortcut. Kind of. Nothing's easy. Okay, I recognize this room. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. If you hear me making like rhythmic sounds, it's because that's how I gauge where, like my timing against the enemies. Okay, this is actually a lot easier than this looks, I think. Okay, that part is a little tricky, but it's nothing I gotta worry about too much. See? Okay, I have to remember the conveyor is going left. Or right, I mean. Yeah, Peach is really coming in clutch here. Sometimes when I almost die in video games, I say brain rot. Like as a coping mechanism, you just say the word. Okay, we're back here. I noticed that there's like it looks like a very rare chance that if I defeat Birdo, well, I really gotta rely on that. But there seems to be a very small chance that if I defeat Birdo, I get a heart. Please respawn me at the beginning of this room. Sonic the Hedgehog is simultaneously over and underrated. Same with Super Mario Brothers. Okay, welcome to the stream. Yeah, because I think this is a pretty underrated game compared to the other Super Mario games from this era. I personally just don't like it too much, but it's not a bad game. I just don't like how different it is personally, but I know there's people that love it because of how different it is. Because to defeat enemies, you gotta throw stuff at them rather than jump on their heads. In fact, jumping on their heads most of the time doesn't do anything. Sometimes it hurts you. Okay. So this is it looks like this is a maze. Oh, I know what. Okay, I know what I gotta do. Yeah, get the key from here. I forgot that the eggs can still hurt me. I didn't want to crouch. Thanks, game. That fight is actually easier than I'm making out to be. I'm just like at the stage of this game where I'm like in pure panic mode if something's like I'm thinking that my movements have to be perfect so I have a better chance of winning. And the second that my movements or my whatever I'm pressing to move starts being weird, I start to panic. One more. I have not thrown that over Birdo in a while. There. Okay, the good news is that with this key I can actually use it as a weapon. That's a terrible spot. That's a really, really bad spot. I'm gonna fight you again. I'm gonna take my chances to go against you again. Come on, why do you sometimes jump? See? Like, she doesn't... Like, Birdo does not make up their mind. Sometimes they fire twice. Sometimes they fire 3 times. There we go. I didn't want to get hit there, but it's too late. Right. Okay. Gotta get ready. Ah! I wanted to jump, then throw. Pretty sure there's no stun. There's no stun damage, anyways. Okay, there is stun damage. This is the final boss. Don't tell me I have to go up against these guys. Please tell me it's just decoration. Yeah, this is the final guy. I don't remember how to fight him. For the life of me, I don't remember how to fight him. Oh, jeez. Please tell me it's just 3 hits and he's out. The good news is that I have some extra lives. How many? I have 4 lives total. 3 plus this one. By the way, We Are the Eggman says, I'm mostly a Sonic player, but SMB3 was one of the first games I was ever introduced to, and it's honestly an objectively good game, but with Sonic, I say mostly everything after 2009 sucks. Oh boy. Yeah. Well, I mean, I hope I end up liking something after 2009. Yeah. I mean, so far, Sonic Heroes is actually not that bad of a game. It's just the jank that I have to get through. But since I improved enough in my skill in terms of my, like, I feel like I'm getting good enough. I got good enough at Sonic Heroes to the point that whenever some janky stuff happens, like the game tried to fling me off when it didn't make sense to fling me off when I'm in speed formation and stuff like that. Like, I've gotten good enough where I can fight against it and get back onto the level. Stuff like that. But if stuff like that didn't happen at all, or just way less often, I feel like Sonic Heroes would be a lot better of a game than I think it is right now. So far, it's okay. Story, good. Gameplay, meh. Only because of the janky moments. I know a lot of Sonic games have jankiness, but like, in my opinion, I think, for example, Sonic Adventure 1 didn't feel that janky to me. And also I gave it quite a bit of leeway because that was their first like big 3D game on their big 3D console, the Dreamcast, because no one really remembers Sonic 3D Blast. Yeah. Also, I didn't get to play it. Although I could play it. I should really get around to visiting that game. You'll probably enjoy the gameplay of Sonic Generations. The story is mid. Alright. Because the good news is that there's some games where I don't care too much about the story, but I come back because it's fun. I'm trying to think. Trying to think of some good examples of games where the story isn't that great. The first Gears of War, like, actually the story is pretty decent for the first Gears of War game. And I thought the gameplay was pretty good. Let's see. All the Halo games have a decent story up until some people believe 4 didn't have that good of a story. I thought 4's story was pretty decent. 5, I didn't like the story, and the gameplay was okay. I just thought it was too different from other Halo games. Sonic Adventure's Tale story is my favorite part of the game. I like the music from the first Sonic Adventure's Tale story, like how optimistic it is. It really, and yeah, like determined and optimistic it sounds, which I think reflects Tails' arc where he was like, where he's like, hey, you know, like I can't depend on Sonic my whole life. You know, like I gotta be my own guy. I gotta step up, basically. And I really like that story. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Oh, wait, was that a one hit? Am I one hit? Maybe. Okay, I don't think I was one hit. I just kept getting hit. What? Are there some things that don't damage him? I missed. Amy's story is really overhated. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty okay. Yeah, it wasn't as like interesting in my opinion compared to the other Sonic stories of the game, of the other character stories. But I thought it was all right. Okay, so I can only hit him with red. Got it. You can probably see how this boss fight's pretty hard. Come on, spawn a red thing. Okay, that doesn't hurt him either. None of these are gonna hurt him. Of course, the red ones spawn and during very dangerous times. Okay, guys. Because I've gone over the 3-hour limit, and I think in order for us to save time, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to go through all that to get back to World 7. Trying to think, what can I do? I could do a save state only this once. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna play this out, and then we'll just watch someone beating. We'll just watch like a no commentary, no face cam version, like a video of someone beating the game, and then so you guys can see how it's like. Because like the game is all right. I just personally don't care enough to like get to the end now that we're at the 3-hour mark. Yeah. Also because let's be honest, if you give me like another hour or two, I'm gonna beat the game. It's just that time constraints. I wanna like a while ago, my mom sent me a text message and I haven't replied yet. And you guys probably know the struggle of like, you're busy and you can't really reply to your family members, especially your parents. So like, I don't want to get them too angry at me for that. So, yeah, it's just that I don't like to interrupt the stream and be like, hold on guys, let me text someone. Cause like, I feel like that doesn't look good for the viewer. Like me personally, if I was watching someone else and they just kept taking out their phone to reply to someone, unless like, it's like a really, really important thing. Like it says like, for example, someone is streaming and they get a text message from their mom or dad and they say that grandpa passed away. That's understandable. But if it's something like just my mom or dad like asking me, how's my day? Or they ask me, I don't know, like, usually they don't really ask me too much besides how my day. Sometimes they'll just be like, they'll just ask for a favor. Like they'll be like, hey, can you check how much this thing is? Or, I don't know, stuff like that. I don't know, that doesn't happen often. I know, for example, my sister, she'll be like, hey, my boyfriend is trying to get a gaming PC, and these are the ones he's looking at. Do you think these are good PCs? And then I'll sit down and be like, once I have the time, I'll be like, let me tell you, this is good. This is not that great, but it's good enough. Like, I'll go into a whole conversation about gaming PCs, about like what parts are good, what parts are not. Why this could be good in this scenario, but not so much if you're gonna get a PC for this reason, stuff like that. Anyways, so yeah, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna give this one last try. We might not succeed, and if we don't succeed, we'll just watch a video of someone beating the game. And if we beat it, perfect. I doubt it, but we'll see. Let's see. We Are the Eggman is replying to Saturn saying Sonic or I think I'm not sure. I'll find out from reading the whole message. Sonic Generations is good. I just feel the classic part is really bad because of how heavy he controls. Oh, that's going to be an interesting thing to observe. Let's see if my memories of the original 2D Sonics can carry on enough that I can remember how the feels are. Saturn replies to We Are the Eggman saying, yeah, my experience, he was also a little bit slippery. Oh boy. We all know how slippery, how my opinion was on slippery gameplay so far with Sonic Heroes. I got used to it though, but I guess compared to Sonic Heroes, does classic Sonic feel about the same or less? I don't know, we'll have to find out. Even then the context also matters because the way the stages are designed for classic Sonic, I would assume would be more like the 2 games. So slippery controls there might, even if it's the exact same slipperiness or even less than Sonic Heroes' slipperiness, it probably will just feel different in an even worse way or better way. Yeah. Just because of the different context. The controls in the actual classic games are essentially perfect, though. From my experience, I remember the controls being a little confusing at first, but once you learn them, it's actually not bad. Yeah. I was trying to see, like, what's my opinion so far, remembering my experiences in the 2D games. I personally find them, I guess, like, perfection is not really an achievable word, but it's pretty good. Yeah, his controls are pretty good in the Sonic games. CD, it was a little bit janky though when I think about the fact that for Sonic Heroes, not Sonic Heroes, for Sonic 3D, the past and future signs, you have to speed up and keep that high speed to actually time travel. But sometimes you're just going up a slope and maybe you just hit a weird corner and then it goes away. So the controls are good in theory, but a little bit weird. But that's the only Sonic game I could think of where the controls are a little weird. And it's mostly just because of a mechanic that's not actually Sonic himself. Yeah. The worst classic has ever controlled is definitely Forces, though. Oh, so there's classic Sonic design levels. Forces. Okay. Well, I'd like to see what my opinion is on that, and hopefully I don't actually full on dislike it to the point where I'm not having fun. Anyway, enough dilly-dallying. I'm so sorry if you guys are watching this live right now and you guys have been waiting for me to get back in the game. And I'm so sorry if you're watching this VOD as the VOD and you keep like tapping, you know, the continue forward button to get to, well, here. But yeah, we are the Eggman says Adventure 1 should have been expanded upon. Adventure 2 doesn't really do that. Yeah, I feel like if Adventure 1 actually did a little bit more of those RPG mechanics they were originally going to do, not a lot, just added a little bit of what they were going to do, the gameplay would have been fine. Yeah. Because I actually did kind of like that exploration part of Adventure 1. Reminded me of my exploration in Super Mario 64. Alright, let's continue. Give me a red fruit. Please! I missed! How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. White fruit is not going to do anything, I think. I actually don't know because, like, this is, like, one of the games I played the least. You know what? I'm going to pause and quickly, don't worry, if you're watching this as the VOD, you don't have to skip. Maybe you can. I'm going to look up the strategy for this because I just want to heighten my chances of actually beating this. SMB2... I don't remember the final boss's name. Final boss. I'm just gonna put guide. Let's see. Super Mario Bros. 2 bosses, and then let's see. Oh, his name is Warts. How did I forget that? His name is probably because of how simple. That's how I forgot. Absolutely hates vegetables, being allergic to them. It doesn't say anything about his strategy, I think, or maybe it does. The machine in the throne room, like the dream machine, is constantly ejecting vegetables that have been stolen and stashed in the castle. If you manage to invade his castle and get past all his traps, he will confront you and try to stop you with his bubble attack. Every now and then, he will open his mouth. Yep. Okay. Next sentence. When you see this happen, is your there's your chance to catch a vegetable that pops out of the machine and attack any vegetable. Or can easily deflect any vegetable thrown at him. But when he opens his mouth to take a breath, you'll have a chance to pop a vegetable. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter what color. He has to be firing bubbles. Got it. That wasn't that obvious. I thought only red vegetables could hurt him. Well, in that case, this boss fight has gotten a lot easier. In theory. Oh, I messed up. But you guys see what I'm trying to do. This might be GG's, guys. Not because I'm succeed. And listen, I played this game before, so it's not like I'm missing out on much, because I remember what the ending cutscene is. We do have continues, though. I think we're going to start from the beginning of the world, though. If that's the case, we're dropping this. Okay. Yeah, we are dropping this, my guys. And there we go. Because I don't want to put up with more of 7-1 and 2. Because the levels are not that hard, but I'm already 17 minutes over my schedule. I try to make my live streams around 3 hours long. Sometimes I'll end it a little bit early. Sometimes I'll end it a little bit late. There's going to be those times where I end it a little bit late. My absolute limit is 3.5 hours. If my stream is already 3.5 hours long, I'm absolutely going to try my best to end it ASAP. Right now, taking my time a bit. And yeah, let's see. We Are the Eggman. This might be a hot take, but I would have loved Sonic Extreme because the visuals look like a trippy nightmare. Like a TN movie that was supposed to go with it was pretty good in script. Is Sonic Extreme a game or a piece of media? Sorry, I don't know about Sonic Extreme. So unless it was autocorrect. Because my brain then went to Sonic X, the TV show, but I'm guessing it's not. Sonic Extreme was canceled, so it was a game. Got it. It's really sad for the model that was supposed to be used for Extreme had to appear in the best game ever, Sonic Schoolhouse. Okay. It was supposed to be a game with tie-in movie. Tied in with a movie that exists now, or tied in with the movies that are coming out currently with Paramount. It's Paramount, right? Working. I forget. Anyways, let me pull up SMB2. Final boss. Let's see. We could, you know what? Okay, this is not, yeah, I was gonna pull up a video of someone defeating them. Yeah, okay, we'll just watch the video first, and then I'll pull up a second video. So 1 second, guys. Let me just turn on my screen share. Chatting. Wait, we're gonna have to change here. So now we can see this. And now you guys can see my YouTube. So Super Mario Bros. 2, Wart, no damage. So this is, wow, the quality is kind of low. How old is this video? 2009, that makes sense. Hopefully you guys can actually see this pretty well. So this is the game. Yeah, this is the game. I decided to pick one where it's no damage. So that guy got lucky with the first fruit. Okay, that was a texture error. Probably they're probably playing on like an emulator or something, like a different one from like Nintendo Switches or whatever. Because that's definitely a visual glitch. Oh, okay, so it's not 3 hits. Yeah, this guy has like the movements and the placement of like all the fruits or the vegetables down to a T. Like it's a perfect, like he's got it down to a science. Like he knows where to stand, when to move, and where. Me? Nope. I was going in blind. I've never seen gameplay of this fight. I just know about the music and the sprite of this guy because of Super Mario Maker 2. You don't actually get to fight against this guy in Super Mario Maker 2, but you can actually make it that you have his music play. So that's how you beat the final boss. No damage. And he did it as Mario. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's the whole video. We got a drum and bass playlist here. Yeah, I like the covers. It's like just a bunch of old video phones. We have a model, which I guess is probably a good representation of the fashion at the time. Let's see what the chat says. Hey, you guys, you can see my OBS. You can see a million of me. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Let's see. Talk about the movie. Completely canceled. It was a completely separate movie from 1996 or 97 was the plan for the film and game. It went through multiple different changes and was pretty interesting. So it was probably like in developmental hell then. I don't think me saying hell in that scenario, that second was just me quoting myself from just a second ago. I don't think that would count as a swear. It's like a kind of an idiom that just means, hey, somebody's been working on this project and it keeps going through a bunch of developmental phases on and on and on and doesn't and it just doesn't finish. Or it does, but it takes way longer than anticipated. I'm trying to think, what game did that? Team Fortress 2. It went through that. It went through a bunch of developmental changes and stuff. Like, I think they started working on it like in 2000. 2 or 2000. Like, I don't know. I don't remember when Team Fortress 2's development started. It might have started as early as the 90s, but I'm not sure. I just know the first Team Fortress came out in the 90s. I'm pretty sure. Actually, we can Google that. Team Fortress Classic release. 1999. Yeah. So the first Team Fortress was in 1999. And then Team Fortress 2 development time took them 9 years, which at the time when this game came out, that was really long. Now these days, there's probably some games that take like 5 years to develop that are AAA, but like 9 years from okay. So Team Fortress 2 was announced in 1998, and it was originally gonna look like that, and then it ended up coming out like with its cartoon style that it has now. Anyways, let's look at the ending of Super Mario Bros. 2. Ending. Well, yeah, you kind of saw the thumbnail. So here's the So yeah, here's the gameplay as someone playing as Toad. Fortunately, this is in a worse resolution than before. Wait, I can probably let me filter this. Let's try HD. This is the lost levels. This is the Japanese ending. Is there any text here? Okay, I'm gonna assume there's no text. So you go through the door. You lift up that cork, and then you free these guys, apparently. Were these guys brought back in Super Mario 3D World? Or was that like the inspiration? With, of course, their designs drastically changed. I'm not sure. Let me check out the chat for a second. Let's see. We Are the Eggman, referring to Sonic Extreme. The main programmer almost starved to death during the development. Oh, geez, so they worked really hard. And yeah, so this is the ending cutscene of the game so far. And then contributors. So I guess this is showing like how many worlds was completed by each character. Yeah. And they just, I think they just ended Wart's life. Why does it look like Luigi's got a goatee? Might be a graphical glitch, I can't tell. Or that's his mouth, probably. And then there it is. It's a dream. So they're celebrating their victory, and it's actually just Mario dreaming. And that's it. That's the ending. Yeah, considering that this is supposed to be a shorter and more simple video game because of when this came out, this is not, I don't think this is that much of an underwhelming experience. Also, then again, since this game was originally just a completely different game known as Doki Doki Panic, yeah. Then we have the cast. We have Mario, we have Luigi, we have Princess. Her name is just Princess here, but it's Princess Peach. Then we have Toad. Oh, and it's even showing the names of the enemies. Shy Guy, Sniffits. Oh, I thought that was also a Shy Guy. So apparently Sniffits are the ones that shoot up mouth. Dingies, Bezo, which I guess those are the villain variants, what we just rescued. Porcupo. Okay, so those are porcupines, not hedgehogs. Tweeter, Bob-omb. And yeah, that's Bob-omb's first appearance. Hoopstar. Huh, interesting name. Trouter. That makes sense. Pidgeot. I don't think Pokemon came out yet. This game came out. If Pokemon was in the 90s, this is the 80s that this game came out. Flurry, Albatross, Phanto. Those are the masks. I always forget they're called Phantos. Spark. Okay, that's a simple name. That makes sense. Subcon, Pokey. And this is Pokey's first appearance as well. These guys come in the future games, but instead of green, they're yellow. Birdo. That is Ostro. Okay, apparently. Okay, I don't remember. There's like trivia that points out that was, I don't know. Cobra, Mauser. Yeah, Mauser. I like his design. Fry Guy. He's a different boss that we didn't go into. Claw Grip, same thing. We didn't go to him. Triclyde, we've faced them both. Mauser and Triclyde, we fought him twice. Then all the other worlds are just a bunch of Birdos, which apparently was called something else in this game. Then there's Wart. And I think that should be it. Yeah, and then the end. And that's basically it. Then the game ends right there. And then I think it just stays like that. I don't actually know if it loops. But yeah. So we're gonna turn this off. I'm gonna go back to. Actually, I can go to this view. There we go. So yeah, that was Super Mario Bros. 2. Technically I didn't beat it, but like I've seen the ending before. I just forgot about the credits part. I just remember like Mario sleeping in his bed and he's dreaming that everything happened. Yeah. It's funny too because I think in the manual, like the synopsis of the game, it tells you, hey, so Mario had a dream that he saw like a doorway, and then he woke up from the dream, and then he sees that doorway once again, and then he proceeds through the doorway, and that's how the game begins. That's how 1-1 starts. But I guess it's kind of like how most other people in real life, how they behave, where it's like, at least from what I know, tell me guys if you experience the same thing or not. I'll go to sleep, right? And then I'll start having a dream. And the scenarios that you guys might not experience the same thing, but I'm just going to give you some scenarios that actually have happened, or like a mixture of everything, because it's always somewhat different. So maybe I'll have a dream where like I'm in high school or college or even middle school or elementary school. I'm like in a school setting, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people get dreams where they're in a school setting, whether or not they have been in school currently or that it's been years since they've been in school. So like I'll be in a school setting, and then whatever, something happens. It doesn't really matter what happens. Then I wake up, but it turns out I'm actually still in the dream. In fact, maybe in the dream where I think I woke up, I wake up to an alarm and I'm late for work. For example, I'm late for work at a job that I don't even work at anymore. For example, for you guys, it might be different. Maybe another scenario I'll give you, something that's probably a lot more relatable that's happened to me before. Years ago, I would try to set an alarm to wake up early on a weekend. Because during the weekdays I have an alarm because I have to for like work or for school, whatever I was going through at the time. But during the weekends, normally I don't have an alarm at all, unless there's a special events where maybe I have to leave the house at an early time to go to, or whatever it is. So I'll go to sleep in real life, right? I'll have my alarm set, and then in my dream, doesn't matter what my scenario is, something happens in my dream, whatever. And then I remember, wait, when am I supposed to wake up? I gotta wake up early. And then I wake up, but I'm still in the dream. So I wake up and I'm in my room. Maybe even the layout of my room is different. And then maybe someone's even like opening my door being like, dude, you're gonna be late. Or you are late. And I'm like, oh no. So I start having like a bunch of anxiety, being like, oh no, I gotta go now. And then I'll wake up again, but I'm still in the dream. And this time I'm waking up in my bed again. Maybe the alarm clock is there. Maybe it's not. It's kind of random. Or maybe it's someone else that's waking me up for a different reason. Or where I used to live, I had a dog. He's still alive, by the way. It's just I don't live with him anymore. I feel bad though. I miss him sometimes. But back when I used to live with my dog, technically it's my sister's, but if anything, my mom takes care of him more than her. But I call him my dog because like he lived in the same house as me at the time. But my dog would be barking, and then I wake up to the sound of him. But it's actually this dream. He's not actually barking in real life, or maybe he is in real life, depending on when I had this dream. And then it just leaks into your brain, right? Yeah. So then I'm like getting up. I'm like, okay, oh God, it's got to be really late. What is it, like 3 p.m. probably? Then I get out of my room and stuff, and then I wake up again. And now, I don't know, maybe now it's nighttime. I'm like, oh my God, it's super, super late. I gotta go. And then I wake up again. Like the most that's happened to me probably has been like 8 times where like I wake up for a different reason. Maybe my dog that I no longer even live with is barking and he wakes me up. Or my sister was told to open my door and wake me up. Or someone else completely, maybe a friend comes over and he's like, hey man, what's up? Sorry to wake you up. I didn't know you were sleeping. Or then I wake up to my alarm clock, or I wake up naturally and it's at different times of the day. Like it's so weird. I'll somehow wake up in a beach house, but it's still technically the house I live in. It's weird. Yeah. Now the details I gave you are very specific, but I think the main important thing is like, have you had dreams where like you keep waking up and waking up and waking up, but it's actually, you haven't actually woken up yet. Yeah, and then when you actually wake up for real, then you look back at what happened. You're like, oh wait, I should have. Okay, that was actually pretty obvious. How did I not notice that those were dreams? Because you'll remember details such as like, I don't know, like the time of day is not realistic compared to when you actually wake up, even from a nap, or like the scenarios that happen don't make too much sense, or like the way that the furniture is like, in your room is like arranged doesn't make sense because like why is there a closet there in real life that's a window or like or like why is my bed here, I don't ever move my bed, stuff like that. Yeah, it's like obvious when you wake up, but when you're in like that dream state where your brain's not at full capacity, or maybe it is but it's just focusing on making the dream world, you're not focused on like, is this a dream, unless you train yourself to do that. That's another thing called lucid dreaming. But if you ever try lucid dreaming, you should definitely give that a try. I recommend looking up tutorials on YouTube and stuff. Lucid dreaming can be fun. I've only done it like 3 times ever in my life. Where like I realize I'm in a dream, and then like I get to do whatever I want, and it ends up kind of being fun. I end up being like maybe the cool guy in my dream, and then I'm just hanging out with all my bros that I haven't hung out with in years. It's cool. Or I just start flying. Yeah, and I have some control. Unfortunately, I have a fear of heights too, so I don't always go flying in my dreams, even if I have some realization that I'm dreaming. I'm like, I'd rather not fly though because of my fear of heights. But anyway, let's continue on with the chat that we could see right here. So let's see. The main programmer. Oh, the next one. The Eggman says, have you ever played Pac-Man on your channel? No, I haven't, but I have played Pac-Man games before. That's actually a series that I keep forgetting. I have it on a list somewhere on my phone of like games I want to like do on the channel. Of course, it's not like a list of games I definitely will do because it depends on the demand. It depends on if I think it makes sense compared to the content I already do. Because like if I do Mario and Sonic content already, Pac-Man is an easy choice, but I feel like that one kind of depends on demand. But I do want to play Pac-Man. I've played the first Pac-Man many times. I was never great at it, but I've played it many times on arcade machines. Same with Miss Pac-Man. So I think it would be kind of cool for me to play Pac-Man games, even if it's just like emulations of the original arcade games, and even if it's just like me playing for like a half hour and turning it into like an edited video, or if it's on stream, maybe I'll just play it for like an hour or so, or maybe 2 hours, and then the rest of the time I just spend chatting or something. Like I could do that. That'd be fun. Yeah, and then by the time we start going to the actual games that aren't just arcade style, then I can start doing Let's Plays. Kind of like what I've been doing with the Sonic games. So yeah. And then we are the Eggman says, I'm a pretty okay Pac-Man player. Me, I'm not that great, but I think the game's fun. So yeah. Saturn says, I've heard of that happening. Never ever happened to me personally though. They're referring to my dreams about waking up. I barely have dreams anymore now, sadly. Yeah, that's another thing that I noticed. I think my sister, this is years ago, we had a conversation about dreams because like she's like one of the few people on the planet that like I feel comfortable going on and on and on about my dreams without her getting that bored or annoyed. In fact, she kind of finds them funny, or she'll kind of be like, "Wait, dude, what if that's a sign of like if you're?" And she'll tell me like, "Wait, what if that's like a sign that maybe you shouldn't do so and so thing you're doing right now in real life?" Because like she'll think that maybe there was messages, or maybe I'll think there's messages. Like I'll tell her, "What do you think my dreams are telling me?" And sometimes she'll tell me my dreams, but it's not often. She even told me like a couple of years ago that she doesn't really feel like she gets dreams anymore. Scientifically, though, it is possible for people to not have dreams, certain people and stuff. But they do think scientifically we dream more often than we think. But well, you guys are probably familiar with the effect of like you have a dream, maybe it's an interesting plot, and then you wake up and not even 5 minutes later you forget almost everything, or you completely forget everything. The thing is, sometimes that effect happens, but it's so extreme to the point that when you wake up, you immediately forget that you even dreamt. Yeah, so that might happen to some of you guys. So for you, Saturn, maybe you do dream sometimes, but you completely forget it happens. But who knows? Unfortunately, as far as I know, I couldn't be able to test that. You'd probably have to go with like a scientist that specializes in sleep. They could like run some tests to see if that's true or not. But of course, where are we going to find a scientist? We are the Eggman says Pac-Man Championship 2 is one of my favorite games ever. Oh yeah, I remember on the Xbox 360 Pac-Man Championship Edition DX. I think that was the one. In fact, I actually have a song from its soundtrack. I can play it right now, although it is kind of loud, so I'll have to make sure I turn it down a bit. But like I used to use that as, I think it was the first intro song, not my first intro song to my channel or anything. Like for my Sonic Let's Play series, I think it's the first song I was using in the intro where I'm like, how do I start that? I am on a journey to play every mainline Sonic game, something like that. Starting from Sonic the Hedgehog 1992, I think it was, all the way to Sonic Frontiers 2023. That's the newest game as of time. Yeah, you could, of course, that's how old my first video of my Sonic's gameplay series is. That Frontiers was the newest game at the time, but a couple of games have came out since then. Of course, I've edited it to be up to date each time, especially if there was like enough demand from people in the comments saying, "Hey, Slingo, this game came out and people consider this mainline." In fact, Sonic X Shadow Generations, I actually that was the newest one that I put in the list. Let's see. Where's that song? Oh yeah. I'm not gonna find it here. That's the wrong drive. It's because I have a C drive, which I have like a bunch of important programs. Like, do I have Blender installed? Used to. Like, I have my program where like OBS, GIMP, which is the program I used to make my thumbnails and stuff. And specific games, like, which ones? Not really that many games I have installed there anymore on the C drive. Sometimes I'll put games there though. But like the D drive, that's where I have everything. All the images I use for editing videos, recordings of like my face cam, or recordings of my games back when I made regular videos. And this is also where I keep all the music I download to use in videos. But where is that folder? Here we go. Ugh. Yeah, so Pac-Man Championship Edition DX Pac Rainbow. That's the song. It's called. That's the title. Is that decent volume? Yeah, that's the song. So this is probably my favorite song and the soundtrack. Although all of it sounds good, but I feel like this one stands out the most in that game. Anyway, what does Saturn say? I've heard of that happening. Oh yeah, I read that one. Dreams already read. Saturn says, I thought about making a dream journal, but I got too lazy. I used to have a dream journal, but I didn't keep it for that long. Yeah. It was like 15 years ago I had a dream journal, almost. I didn't keep up with it that much. And then I think I tried again like 10 years ago. Let's see. Pac-Man Shadow looks like it has nothing to do with Pac-Man. Is that a new game? Pac-Man Shadow Labyrinth? And then Cash 2 says, bro is not gonna. I guess I'm not gonna. I mean, he didn't finish the sentence, so like, whatever they may be thinking, I might not do it. Like if he says, bro is not gonna blow up the planet Earth with a giant laser beam from a giant orbiting walnut, I can't. I don't have one. I wouldn't be able to destroy the Earth with my super laser piss, but yeah. Saturn says, I have a very distinct memory of 4 or 5 of my dreams. Same here. I have a few dreams I have a distinct memory of. Some of them are too embarrassing to talk about, but some of them are not that embarrassing at all. Like I could talk about it. I just take me a second to think about them. It's a new game, yes, Rio the Eggman, referring to Pac-Man Shadow Labyrinth. All right, but yeah, this is the song from from Pac-Man. I would hope that the volume is decent for you guys, that you can actually hear it. But yeah. But yeah, well, anyways, guys, thanks for popping in. That's about it for the live stream. So like, is there any other things you guys want to add to the channel? I'll have to put the Pac-Man games into consideration, like I have already. I'm just not sure if I can get to Pac-Man games for the channel, at least right now. Maybe when I complete all the Sonic games, or I get enough Sonic games complete where I feel comfortable in slowing down on my Sonic content, I could probably start to put Pac-Man in there, see how that goes. If that doesn't work well, I can look at other things. In fact, I have a list on my phone. Let me try to pull it up. I don't like to open my phone up unless I'm looking at the live stream chat, but I think I have a list here. Yeah, games to play. So I have a lot of games that I have here on the list. So Assassin's Creed, which I tried to do, but it didn't do well on the channel, so I kind of stopped. I liked the game, though. I liked playing the first Assassin's Creed game, and I played the second one, but I never beat it, so I was looking forward to beating it. Dead Space, I thought about playing. I even put on the list Assassin's Creed, the games after 3, but probably not. I don't have any interest of any Assassin's Creed after 3. Like, I think 4 is Black Flag, the pirate one. I don't really care. I didn't care much about it when it came out anyways. Let's see. Outlast. I thought about playing that game because it's a horror game. No, I don't know if horror games... Like, my side or me side did pretty well on the channel. I just don't know if it's a different kind of horror game, one that's not new, whereas trendy these days would do well. Outlast and The Evil Within I thought about doing. Amnesia: The Dark Descent I tried doing. That was another horror game. Oh yeah, the Batman Arkham series I thought about doing. Not sure if it would be worth it though. I don't know if the audience on my channel that I currently have would care about it. SCP Containment Breach. Oh, I would love to do that. Oh, and then I have like a Minecraft series I was thinking about where I play Minecraft, but I'm not allowed to break blocks or anything with my hands. Like the only ways I'd be able to like obtain blocks is like TNT, creepers, stuff like that. I thought that'd be interesting. Twisted Metal games, which like I played some Twisted Metal games in my day. I sound old because I say that. Twisted Metal is like a game where like your character is basically a car. Technically, you're the person driving the car, but the way that the game and the camera works, it basically looks like your character is the car. And then your car has weapons like miniguns, rockets, whatever. You go up against other cars and you just, try to destroy each other. Last man standing wins and goes to the next level, basically. Kind of like Battle Royale before any Battle Royale games like PUBG or Fortnite were a thing. So it's a fun game. I just don't know if it does well on YouTube. The Halo games. I played most of the Halo games anyways, but I think it'd be fun to do it. I just don't know if people would care about someone that already played Halo playing most of the Halo games he's already played before getting to the newer ones that I haven't played. Yeah. Gears of War, same deal. Played most of the Gears of War games. Don't know if people would care about me replaying those until I get to the ones I haven't played yet. And yeah, and then that was the Pac-Man song. Yeah. So that was probably interesting background music. Let's see. I'm going to skip around. Oh, Geometry Dash. This is a game I used to play on an old YouTube channel. And that actually got me a lot of views. But I stopped finding it fun. Because like Geometry Dash is meant to be a really hard game. So people find it fun playing really, really hard levels. Doing hundreds, maybe thousands of attempts on the really hard levels to beat it. And then eventually challenge themselves with another level that's harder than that. And then so on and so forth. I don't like that. That's another reason why I'm probably never going to do Osu content, which is another game that's very similar in spirit. Not gameplay. It's different in gameplay, but it's a very similar spirit of playing a game over and over and over and over and over and over again to complete it, and maybe even get a perfect combo in this case. Games like Guitar Hero or Clone Hero, I'm probably not going to do either on the channel. I personally don't even really have much enjoyment from those games. There's another Minecraft series I thought about doing called Minecraft Evolution, which I kind of did on the old channel, but it did not get any at all. It's called Minecraft Evolution, which basically the premise is I play Minecraft, I start a new survival world on the first version of Minecraft that has survival mode. And then maybe after every episode or every couple episodes, I update the game to the next semi-big version. So on and so forth. So I would end up having quite a lot of episodes, each time going to a newer and newer version. So episode 1, I'd be like a Minecraft alpha version, blah blah blah. That came out in like 2009, 2010, right? What I think 2000 the game started being developed, and 2011 came out of beta. Then eventually, like episode, let's say 30, I'm now finally in Minecraft beta, and so on. And in episode 45, I'm in Minecraft version 1.0, the official first version, and then so on and so forth until we get to the first Redstone update, and that I can think of, the first major one that was like 1.6, I think it was. The big combat update that no one liked, the 1.9, the World of Color, I think that was like 1.10 or something. Aquatic update. I don't remember what order. Then the Nether update. I remember that one. That was 1.14. I want to say. I don't remember the version numbers anymore. Until we get to like basically the modern version of Minecraft, and then when we get to that modern version, I would probably stop playing, but then come back to that Let's Play series every time a new big update or semi-big update comes out. They'd be like, let's check out the new stuff, guys. And that's it. Like, that would be the world where I would play on the channel to be like, hey, guys, so this new stuff came out. Let's experience it. So that way a new episode would come out basically as fast as Mojang can make their updates. I think I like that concept, but I don't know if I have a lot of audience that would care about it, because a lot of people here come here for the Sonic stuff. Let's see what else. We've gone over the 3.5 hour mark. Let's see, Call of Duty series. I've also considered playing like every Call of Duty game that has a story mode, a campaign. So I'm not playing like the multiplayer games. Like, I'm actually playing the story of every Call of Duty game. So the first 3 Call of Duties is World War II. Then eventually it's Modern Warfare, back to World War II, Modern Warfare, Black Ops, Modern Warfare 2. Technically that's 3. Black Ops 2, so on and so forth until I basically go to the newest Call of Duty with a campaign. Which one is that? I don't remember. I stopped caring about Call of Duty years ago. But I think it would be fun to experience the single player modes. I thought about playing Roblox Doors. I just don't know if people would care about that. Elite Dangerous. I don't think I'd ever play that. Then I have another list, which is with friends. Oh, and let's see. We Are the Eggman says, I mostly play Sonic and Pac-Man. Only reason why I don't play Super Mario that much is because I don't have very easy access to it. Okay, got it. Yeah, I guess it depends on what country you live, because if you live in a country that has a good amount of money, or if your family or you yourself have a good enough amount of money, you could probably buy a Switch or a Wii U or something. You can play. I don't know if the eShop is still open on the Wii U, but I know on the eShop, whether you're on the Wii U, or whatever, like, you can actually play older Mario games that way officially. Could get an emulator, but Nintendo would frown upon this, and I don't condone that personally, because Nintendo would take me down if I said, hey, guys, emulate your games in unethical ways. Like, technically, you'd have to do it in an ethical enough way. You would have to buy yourself a copy of the game from Nintendo, which is hard to do because Nintendo doesn't sell their old games anymore. But you'd have to get access to one of their games officially, take that data, turn it into a ROM, and then get an emulator to play it. Of course, the most ethical way to do it, though, is if you had a modern day Nintendo Switch, or the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to do this. You would need a Nintendo Online subscription for this, I think. But you could also, Nintendo Switch Online subscription, but you could play Nintendo Switch's emulator, which is what I do. But yeah. Let's see. I mean, if you have older hardware, like if you have a Super Nintendo or an NES, you could play, if you could find your cartridges, you could play the older Mario games, or maybe there's even compilation cartridges or something, or bootlegs or remakes. I wouldn't recommend it, but that's one way you could at least play a game to get a feel of how it plays. Yeah, it's a toughie, especially with Nintendo, because like they really don't like it when you play their games in unofficial ways. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Saturn says, I will definitely watch you play horror games in Batman. Yeah, that's good. If only I had more viewers that were into, like, in general, me being able to play more games, because I would like to play more games. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk 2077. Thought about it. I don't know how I'd be able to play it though. I mean, my setup is powerful enough where I could probably play it like on medium settings. Yeah. Oh yeah, Punch Out. There's not the NES version, but there is a Punch Out game on the Wii, and I wanted to play it. I thought it'd be cool to play it on the channel. Let's see. Okay, I have a small game of a small list of games that I thought about playing, but I would want to have friends with me. I definitely would not be able to do this alone. Well, okay, some of them I can, but I'd have to put a twist to it in order to make it interesting. Like my 2 ideas with Minecraft, where I update each version every few episodes until I get to the modern versions, or the other one where it's like playing Minecraft, but I'm not allowed to break blocks with my hands or tools. Yeah, besides TNT and mobs and stuff. like when it comes to that kind of Minecraft gameplay, I feel like that's interesting enough, unique enough where I probably could do that, and maybe do a decent series from it if I could actually find the viewer base for that, or the viewer base could find me. But if I were to do any other kind of Minecraft content where it's just me playing the game basically how I like, just as normal as I can, because I just feel like it, like I would need to play with friends, like on an SMP or something. But I don't have that many content creator friends that are currently active. I have a few friends or friends of friends that I don't talk to anymore, that I don't even know if I were to reach out to them if they'd be like, hey, yeah, we could do that idea. Don't know. But my buddy Callerson, for instance, I know he would probably be down to play. I don't think he would want to do videos on his channel, though. That's also another thing he told me. He used to make Minecraft videos on his channel, Callerson. It's fine if you don't know who this is. This is a friend of mine that he's also a content creator, but I met him like when he was live streaming, and I was also live streaming at the same time a certain game, and we just bonded. We became friends from that. But yeah, Minecraft. He doesn't make Minecraft content anymore because of the stigma of like a lot of content creators that do Minecraft end up being, we could say, sus with people below a certain age. Like it's, yeah. And I can understand that. If I were to do Minecraft content, like I would like to do it because I want to play Minecraft for the channel, and I would hope that people enjoy it. And then, kind of like people like Stampy Longhead and Dan TDM, I'd be hopefully added to the group of people being like, Minecraft content creators, or content creators that play Minecraft that aren't sus in that bad way, you know? Because, geez, guys, like, how about you just download Tinders? Yeah, then that's that way you guys meet people your own age. I don't freaking know how people do that. Anyway, there's other games on my list of things I could play with friends, multiplayer games like Roblox. I would have to play that with friends, most likely, unless I do something like Doors or other popular Roblox games that people do, like, that are so popular that, yeah. Maybe Wii Sports if I had friends in the same room as me. Gmod, if I had friends to play with, I would definitely play Gmod. Imagine if there was Tinder for people who want massive age gaps. Yeah, that's really bad. Well, okay, it'd be bad in two ways, but there's one way it wouldn't be as bad. Hear me out. So imagine, maybe this app does exist, because this isn't illegal or anything. But so I wouldn't be surprised if this app exists, and probably the other way around too. There's probably an app where, like, maybe someone that's like 20, like somebody that's like, of course, of age, they really, really want an age gap, but because they want someone that's older than them. Not like 30, 40. I'm talking like they want a 70-year-old, right? There's probably apps for that where like, hey, I'm a 23-year-old guy and I want to get with a 75-year-old woman. Like, there's probably apps for that. And there's probably apps for that backwards too, where it's like old people that want to find young people. like legal age young people. Like, for example, like maybe there's like a 65-year-old woman that really wants younger dudes. If she wants a 30-something-year-old, who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if those types of apps exist. Now that would be fine, as long as both parties are consenting and they're not being weird about it. I guess you guys do your own thing. The other problem, the thing that would be a problem, is if the age gap goes below the consent age of consent. That's a problem. It does kind of sound funny until I think about it too much, though. It does sound funny at first, thinking of like, I'm going to download an app so I can be with an old lady. Like, it sounds funny at first, but don't think about it too much, because then it starts to get gross, in my opinion. Anyways, let's see, what do we got? There's a few other games on my list. Team Fortress 2. I would like to play Team Fortress 2, but it would have to be with friends. I am not playing by myself, because of the randoms I would play with. The second they would be like, oh, wait, hey, Slingo, are you playing on live right now? Are you live streaming? I'm going to have to lie to them, but they probably won't believe me, because the second they know someone's live streaming, the people there like to say a bunch of slurs because they think it's funny. But yeah, so I would need to play Team Fortress 2 with like some friends. Ideally, maybe we're all on the same team and stuff. Or even better, if I had so many friends that play Team Fortress 2, or if I had like a fan base that was I guess a bigger fan base, so that way, like, let's say I have like a couple dozen people in the chat, and a good portion of them play Team Fortress 2, and they wouldn't mind playing with me for a video. Like I could probably organize us like an event where we all play Team Fortress 2 on like a private server. So that way we all know nobody's gonna misbehave. Yeah. Stuff like that. And there's also some Flash games I kind of wanted to play on the channel, like the Impossible Quiz, the run games where you're like a gray guy running through a tunnel and then the gravity changes depending on what wall you touch. I think those would be fun, but I think I would only have to play them like just a one-off video for those. But yeah, I have a list of games. It's just the hard part is like Pac-Man games. Is there enough like similarities between the games I already play versus what I do play already? I think I phrased that wrong. Like for example, Pac-Man games. Is there enough demand? Maybe the demand doesn't matter. Is the content that I can make out of it similar and spirit enough where the Sonic fans that watch my stuff or the Mario fans that watch my stuff, they're willing to watch Pac-Man because it's not that out of their comfort zone? Then I could do that. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe the people that are already here don't really care for Pac-Man, or not that many, but there's enough people, like maybe 30, 40 people that say, hey, you should do Pac-Man. Like at that point, now I have like a small group that I know they're probably going to watch Pac-Man. And even with that small group, if they just keep coming back for Pac-Man videos, the algorithm's going to notice that and they're going to be like, let's push it out to other Pac-Man fans. Yeah, because otherwise, in terms of the algorithm, like it kind of feels sad for me if I play a game and don't get that many viewers. Also because like my channel's, like I'm trying to demonetize my channel. I'm trying to monetize, not demonetize. I'm trying to monetize my channel because like ideally I wish I could make enough money from YouTube where I could do this as a full-time job. Because if I could do that, then like perfect. Because like this is something I wanted to do. What year is it? For over 10 years. For over 10 years, I wanted to have a channel where I can make money and have that be my livelihood. To make it be how I put money on the table. How I can buy myself a car and a house and stuff. And if I make like a stupid amount of money, at that point, I'm probably going to save up some of it for emergencies. Like, for example, if a tornado, I don't think there's tornadoes where I live, but like for example, a hurricane or like an earthquake or something happens, right? That destroys my house. I have money set so I can, I don't know, get it fixed or something, or pay the insurance, or I don't know. Or medical emergencies. Let's say me, or I don't have a girlfriend or anyone, but like, or like a partner at all. But like, if I was like if I was in a relationship with someone and something bad happened to them, I could pay for their medical bills. Or family members. Let's say my mom or dad gets really sick and I could pay for their medical bills so that way they get taken care of and they're good to go. Or if I get a pet. Yeah, stuff like that. Like I wish I had enough money where like I could do quite a bit of stuff in life that other people do with their more conventional jobs, because I really don't see myself doing most other jobs. I've tried a few times and it doesn't click with me. There's also me trying to become an English teacher. Me doing English teaching, I also see myself doing it. Of course, I have a preference towards content creation because for me, it's more natural. I've been doing this longer. My channel hasn't been around for that long, but I had an old channel where I did this type of stuff, so I have experience there. And as Saturn says, I try to make sure I'm here for all your streams. Yeah, and I appreciate that. I do notice you popping in pretty much almost every stream. Let's see. Well, I've gone to the 4-hour mark. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see. But yeah, like if I was making a stupid amount of money though, and I already have like enough money, even more than enough money saved up for like, for example, I would want to have enough money saved up so that way I could retire whenever I want. So that way I don't have to worry about money. It's because like if I have enough money where I could retire, like let's say right now I had enough money where I could retire. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to retire now just because I can. It's just nice to know that I can if I need to. Like, for example, let's say a really bad accident happens to me where it's really hard for me to make content creation. I could probably make like a final video being like, hey guys, sorry an accident happened, but I'm okay. But I can't really do content anymore. But don't worry about me. I have enough money. Like I can live the rest of my life calmly. Like I could do that. That's why I try to take care of myself, because I'd rather make content for as long as I can because I find it fun and because I can physically do it. Because imagine if I go into a really bad accident where, I don't know, I lose my voice. Maybe like something like stabs me through the throat where my vocal cords are and now I can't speak. how am I get? Like, how could I be a? I don't think I would have as much fun being a content creator if I lost my ability to speak for the rest of my life, or if I go completely blind. Like, I could try. I don't know if I could though. Stuff like that. Like, if my body's able, well, like, okay, if I was in a wheelchair, I could probably still make content. But like, if my body was able in most ways, I think I would be able to keep content. But if I start to lose my abilities in like sight or my hearing or both, or my voice, or like my back hurts so much where I can't even sit up anymore, at that point, like, probably that would happen to me when I'm really old. And if that happens, and that makes sense to retire, like if I'm 80 something and I'm making videos, I better be healthy enough to be able to afford doing that. Not money. I mean, like, afford, like, where I'm not like ruining my knees or something from just going on a walk downtown for a vlog or something when I'm in my 80s. Like, if I could do that, then I'll make content. But if like there's something that physically doesn't let me do content anymore, then I would have to stop. But if I had money to retire, I'm only going to use that to retire if I need to, or if I want to, not just because I can. So let's say 10, 20 years later, I've had enough money to retire. Now it's 30 years later. If I find making content still fun, I'll probably still make content. Maybe not as frequently, or maybe more frequently. Who knows? I'll still do it because I think it would be fun. Because right now I do live streams because it's fun. I used to make regular videos, and I used to edit some of the videos on my channel, but like I can't put up with editing anymore. That's why I stopped making videos, because I don't find that fun anymore. But I always found the recording process fun, and the live stream process is similar, different, but it's similar enough. And I like the live stream process as well. So that's why I live stream. I don't make regular videos anymore. I will at some point if I can make enough money where I can hire an editor, because I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but for a while before I started making my live streams, a lot of my videos are being edited by someone else, Crimson Typhoon. And he's a good guy. He's a good editor and a good guy all around. Yeah, we would communicate sometimes back when, he would sometimes communicate with me and we're cool. Yeah, he's a cool guy. And like his edits are good. Yeah. And since I really don't like editing, he takes care of the part of the process that I don't like doing, and then everything else I like doing. The thumbnails, sometimes I like doing, sometimes I don't. Depends on if I can think of an idea for the thumbnail, and it depends if I can make the idea look good. But recording, I like a lot. Uploading and putting the tags and everything that I have to do to make it into an actual YouTube video, yeah, it's all right. It's not super fun, just me putting the title of the video and in the description and stuff, but it's not bad. I don't mind it. Yeah, like I would like to be a YouTuber, like, full time and everything. And it just depends on if people are watching, enough people to the point where, like, when my channel is monetized and stuff and making money. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I pointed that out 4 minutes ago. Yes. Or yeah, about 4 or 5 minutes ago, I pointed out that I've been going at this for 4 hours. Yeah, I just gone on rambles. This is the only downside. Like, I could put tags and stuff, not tags, like timestamps on the VODs, so people know when this part happened and stuff. But I can't be bothered because, like, it takes a while for me to do that. Not that long, but like, it feels very similar to the editing process. Yeah, because I had some people on my Discord server suggest, hey, Slingo, maybe you should put like timestamps on your VODs. There's 2 reasons why I don't do it. One, because, well, what I'm about to say could probably count as 2 reasons, but I'm going to combine them into one. Because of laziness, but also because even if I wasn't lazy, I don't like how slow and boring the process is to sift through all my VODs so far to give them timestamps. The other reason is because if this is more of an opinion thing, and I'm sorry if you have like the complete opposite thing and you might dislike me for it, but whatever. I personally don't like putting the idea of putting timestamps in my VODs. There's only one time that I did it, and it was because I kind of had to. I did a Sonic live stream, Then my power went out, and by the time the power came back, YouTube ended its stream, so I just started it up again. So YouTube counted it as 2 different streams. I combined them both into one VOD, and on that VOD, I put timestamps here to show that the first live stream happened from this hour to this hour. The second one started from here to here. That's all I did. I don't say that, oh, I started this level here or there, because like, I feel like some viewers, like, it's not going to take you that long to sift through the level you're looking for. If it's a certain funny moment, depending on how big the audience can get and stuff, like, I'm eventually going to start getting comments from people that, one, might just make timestamps for me just because they want to, which, thank you if you want to do that. Or 2, they're going to put a timestamp to a moment that they found funny that maybe the person that also was reading the comments found funny. Like, let's say I'm playing a game with a friend, and then, like, in an hour, 15 minutes, 30 seconds in, him and we make, like, a funny back and forth. And it's so funny that maybe a couple years later, someone's watching it and they're like, I remember that part. Oh, I found the VOD, or I found the video. I don't know if I can find it. And then they scroll to the comments, and then someone says, oh man, that moment was funny. They press a timestamp, they're back to that memory. Like, my channel's not that big to the point where I get that many comments doing that, except for some of the Sonic stuff, but whatever. And my channel keeps growing, that's just going to keep happening. So if anybody here is watching this in the future or right now, and you're considering putting in, if you're one of those people that like to put a timestamp and just, like, comment like, oh, that was funny or stuff, do it. I don't mind. I like it when I see those comments, even when it's not on my own channel. Like, I'll watch other YouTubers. I'm like, I love these comments, because like, when I'm done with a video or almost done, I'll look at a timestamp. I'm like, yeah, that was pretty funny. I do remember that part. Or if I come back to the video like a year later, oh yeah, I remember that now, after I press the timestamp and get to the part that they're talking about. I like that. Like, that's one of the reasons why I like YouTube. I can't think of any other platform that does that. There's probably are, but YouTube was, like, the only platform at the time that did that, as far as I can tell. Until other, like, SoundCloud does that, but for regular videos, as far as I know, only YouTube does that. I mean, Vimeo probably does that now, but I know I've been using YouTube since, like, 2008. Okay, Sarah has to go to sleep. Hope I can make it to your next stream. Oh, actually, one last thing before I forget. What day is it today? What day of the week is it? Today's Tuesday. Okay, so on Thursday, I'm going to be doing Sonic Heroes, the Team Chaotix. Yeah. I don't know what time yet, but I'll make an announcement tomorrow, which is Wednesday. I'll make an announcement on my YouTube channel if I can remember, but I'll definitely make an announcement on my Discord server when the stream will happen. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, thanks for stopping by, Saturn. Hope you have a good night. I'm about to wrap this up anyway, because, well, I have been streaming for over 4 hours, 10 minutes. Team Chaotix has an amazing theme. That's good. I mean, I like the theme for Team Dark, so yeah. For the credits. Yeah, the only reason why I pulled up the lyrics was because the chat was telling me, hey, you should pay attention to the lyrics. It turns out that the lyrics weren't, like, that lore heavy or anything as I thought they were going to be from the looks of the comments, but I did it anyway just in case if they were going to be lore heavy. But no, the lyrics were pretty direct. But yeah, normally I just like the vibe. Magnify was in Shadow 2005, which is the best song in the entire series. Well, we'll have to see once I get there. That's going to be the next main game, although I'm probably going to I'm going to go to Sonic Advance 2, though, after Heroes. So, yeah. And then after Advance 2, I'll be playing Shadow 05. After Shadow 05, I'll be doing, not Sonic 06 yet, I'll be doing Rush. Don't know how many Sonic Rush. I just do. Oh yeah, Who I Am. Yeah, I heard of that title. Don't think I know how it sounds like, but I heard of that title. But yeah, then we'll be doing Sonic 06. Like, I have a whole list somewhere on my computer. I have a list of the games I'm playing. But okay, I was talking about something before we got to the stream. CJ Sulzer, Suitor is a real Guitar Hero. He plays a solo, but on it, I think. Okay, yeah, I don't know that many guitarists by names or anything, which is I listen to a lot of rock music, yeah, or metal, like. But like, if someone tells me, oh, so and so from this so and so band, I probably heard their songs before. I just can't tell you who did it and stuff. I can't tell you the name of the person who made the solo. Oh wait, there's multiple solos and this guy did it and this guy did it. I didn't know that. Yeah. Like the only band I can probably tell you like band members and who did what in some of the songs is Metallica, but like I'd probably be wrong. Yeah. Maybe Slipknot. Anyway, so that's the plan. So tomorrow I'll be posting a announcement on when on Thursday I'll be doing Team Chaotix for Sonic Heroes, and maybe we'll beat it in one sitting. Doubt it, but we'll see. And if we do, then we'll probably just spend the rest of the time streaming, chatting until we hit the 3-hour mark or 3.5 or whatever. And then we'll do one more Sonic Hero stream probably next week, which will be on camera focus. There we go. Then we'll spend sometime next week with the final stream for Sonic Heroes, which should be the final story. Because I have all the Chaos Emeralds. Like I have everything checked off for that except for beating the Team Chaotix story. Yeah. Okay. That is everything, guys. Yeah. If you're watching this live stream right now and you're not subscribed, I mean, you can feel free to press the sub button. If you're watching this as a VOD, well, I mean, first of all, my VOD channel is called Slingo VOD, so you guys should check that out. There should be a link in the description if you're watching this on the main channel right now. Yeah, we're about to hit 50 subscribers on the VOD channel. So, guys, if you guys genuinely want to come back to my streams and revisit them, you could check them out on that channel. Okay. Now that is about it. So I'll see you guys on the next live stream, which will be in 2 days, Thursday. See ya. I'm really hungry.